welcome, John. Welcome, Dippa. What, huh? Well, that's an awesome. And my first almost unposted alert. So, a second or two before. I just got done posting the tweet and everything, and I looked up and I was like, ah. How's everybody's day been? I hope your day's gotten a little bit better since the last time I posted the general chat. I'm sorry that Subway did you dirty. They let you down. They let us all down. Hello. Yeah, how is everybody today? Hopefully things will run okay on stream. I mean, as okay as they ever run when I'm playing. Like sauce? Oh, I know what. Hang on. There we go. Sorry about that. Is that better though? It should be. It was still like picking me up. It was just moved in a different position. It's an Aria. Yeah, welcome, Rockstar. Thanks for reminding me, Neon. I would have felt really silly if I got through like all of stream like that. It's happened like once before. I think I got through like a third of stream that way. But yeah, how's everybody's day been? I hope it's been wonderful. My day has been pretty darn good. I don't know, it's just been nice. I've been playing No Man's Sky. I've been processing a lot of stuff into cheese and butter, and I didn't really make any cakes. The reason why I didn't really make any cakes is because I found myself running short of creature eggs. Normally, the farm where I get milk from also has some creatures that lay eggs, but this time they just didn't spawn for me, even though I idled there the complete overnight and, like the entire night, and then also most of this morning. Today was bad, but it's kind of normal, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully it takes a turn for the better now. But yeah, I was thinking that I was going to take all the proceeds, all the items that I made from my farms, and we can see how much I made. It's really only 2 days of AFKing because one day I didn't really stock the creature feeders as much as I should have. But I think it's gonna be pretty impressive. I think it's gonna be a lot. I think it's gonna be like I've intentionally been trying not to add it up in my head, but it's a lot of stuff. I made a little bit of cake too, but like I said, I ran out of creature eggs. We'll have to look around and see if we can find a farm for that. Also, let me actually move to my live screen. Grab my gamer chair. All of that good stuff. Cake. Oh, Neon. Heyo, welcome, BFD. Here. And my controller. Alright, so hopefully this will behave okay. I did just restart the game. I turned all the settings back down. When I was playing it yesterday on my day off, since I knew I wasn't streaming, I turned the settings up a little bit, and I was playing it full screen. But it's back in its regular settings now, and it's a fresh restart of the game. So it should, I say as it's lagging. Oh boy. There we go. Okay. Hey, I'm surprised. It actually kept my stuff when I logged out. I guess putting a save point there does help. Rockstar. Definitely getting your usage out of that gear of those emotes. Let me move this a little. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. But when I was just getting ready for stream, I was actually trying to finish a base, but I ran out of ferrite dusts. It's so wild because I process a batch of scrap metal from my scrap metal mine almost every day, and I still make enough stuff that I managed to run out of ferrite dust. I am Tiger. I come for reparations for my species. Oh no. Wait. What does that mean? Mom, no violence. Internet router right next to me. Don't. Is that drumming on the router? Don't drum on the router. ASCI emote. Huh. Oh, Asilla. The cats will rule. No. I don't know. I mean, would it really be that bad? Would it really be that bad if cats ruled? Yes, I will. I mean, yeah, like Neon. Neon is cat. Did I hear something about violence? Oh no, BFD is like, violence? No, it table. Oh, okay, okay. But alright. Grabbed all the stuff that I processed from my refiners on my freighter. I do want to say real quick, we're probably going to be doing some missions. You know, some of the people that give missions are actually here on the freighter. We might have to go pick some people up. I think we still have to go pick up an agricultural terminal person, but maybe not. I'm not sure. Only violence for the kittens taking back their freedom. Oh, goodness. Alright. So, I know that this doesn't look that impressive in the storage container. That's largely because it stacks to 200 in the storage container. But what we have here is we have, first of all, I made a whole separate farm that I AFK'd at last night. Well, it might have been the night before last, or I might have just moved to the milk farm today for this morning. But I made a whole separate farm that farms bone nuggets. Bone nuggets are harvested from creatures and are processed into bone milk, bone cream, and then further, like the different kinds of cheese, butter, so on and so forth. But starting with that first base product, that bone tier, that one gives you the highest value end product that I have found so far as the milk products go. Also, welcome Monstaro, how are you? So yeah, I have a lot of that stuff in here. I think it just still says, oh, where is it? Yeah, it still says bone cream, although it technically is cheese. And even on the No Man's Sky wiki, they make a distinguish between those two by seeing like bone cream, and then the bone cream cheese one is just in parentheses cheese after it, because they're called the same thing in the game. But the value does increase. One thing that I also found is, since the same farm that was giving me bone nuggets was also giving me a lot of the wild honey, I was able to process that into synthetic honey. And when you mix that with any kind of butter, it increases the value quite a bit. I think the butter was, I don't know, 3,000 something a piece, and you know, just the processed honey on its own was like 1,200 or something a piece. But these are, you know, 32,000 units each. They're very, very profitable. If you do have a farm where you get honey and you don't know what to do with it, consider making honey butter. If you mix the cheese back with the cream, does it do anything good? I would have to see, because I don't have any cream left. I did think about doing it, but I'm not sure. Like, it would take some testing to see what has the higher end value product, you know, the higher value end product. But let's go ahead. So each stack of the honey, I get honey from rock. What, really? That can happen? Damn, okay. Mine more than doubles the price. Yeah, when you mix the honey into just regular butter, it more than doubles the price. This is just regular tangy cheese. Maybe I'll save a bit of that to test, you know. I have some other cream, stuff I can make into cream in here. But for the most part, let's go ahead and sell some of this. The honey butter is worth way more than the tangy cheese, and it's worth way more than just regular churned butter. Okay, so yeah, so regular churned butter is 7,200 each, so like more than I was thinking. But yeah, it's tangy cheese is what I have. Ah, I see. So I will try to process that with some cream and see what we get. But for the most part, it seems like this makes a decent amount of money. I don't know if I should maybe save the churned butter for later, but I just want to see how much I can. Rockstar no like the cold. Oh, are you in No Man's Sky again? I got a cactus planet with rocks that have honey. That sounds so awesome. I'm really glad that I found a planet. I don't know if it's Mordite or if it was just Fecium, but I found one where you can just straight up mine it, you know. And of course, if you have some Fecium, you can use oxygen to expand it and kind of infinitely get more. Also, Poggle Bunny. Oh, it's 42 degrees outside. Oh, it's way colder here. I mean, not to flex or anything. It sucks. I understand. Being cold sucks. 27 degrees here. Yeah, it's cold. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Let's see. So, all of the bone, cream, and cheese is almost 22 million units. Hell yeah. The tangy cheese, 2.6 million units. Still pretty good. The regular churned butter, 2.2 million units. It's alright. Where's our honey butter? There it is. There's the big one. 1,400 honey butter. 45 million units. This will put me up at 100,000 units. Wow, I know, right? Check out that honey butter profit. It's big. I'm telling you, that's where it's at. You got to be making the nice spreadable honey butter. Why does Poggle Bunny look like a Mogwai bunny mix? I don't know. I'm not sure where they get the designs for the stickers, to be honest. I imagine they must just have artists that they just bought the designs from. But yeah, hell yeah, 100,000 units. And I know that I made, like, I might have to put a farm on your planet. The one with the bone, the nugget, and the honey creatures, I highly recommend that. You don't get what the butter's about, but I'm still exploring space. No worries. I mean, basically to summarize it for you, as you explore, you might find a planet that has really nice scenery, and you might want to make a base there. Sometimes a quest will ask you to make a base on a planet, and when you make a base, you might want to find ways to, leverage that base to make a profit. And one of the ways you can do that is by feeding and farming the resources from the local wildlife. It doesn't hurt them or anything. You just feed them with a creature feeder, and then you put a harvester nearby, and once they have been, once their curiosity is piqued from the food, they kind of hang around, and you can get passive milk or eggs or whatever they happen to make. And so that's what I've been doing, is making farms. The first farm that I made, let me go to a station so we can actually teleport there, The first farm that I made gets fresh milk and wild milk. Both of those, I actually set that farm up on stream, and I was joking that I was going to set up a moon cheese farm, and I guess it's not really a joke because, I did it. It is on a moon as well. I made sure of that. But yeah, those two milks are, I believe, the lowest tier. And when you process those in a nutrient processor, which is basically like the cooking stove of this game, it makes them into cream, is the first stage. If you process the cream, it turns it into butter. You can add salt to the butter to make salted butter, I think. You can add processed sugar to the butter to make sweetened butter. You can add honey to the butter to make honey butter, which is what I was just showing there. I made a lot of it. It makes a very good profit. Chaos, indeed. I'm not there yet, BFD. So it may be, you might have to use the Nexus once I get there. Where on earth is the damn... It says it's over there. That's the marker for the Nexus. Yeah, basically that's it. It's just kind of, if you want to, when you make a base, you could farm the creatures that are there. If you find a planet that has a really ideal climate, you can grow plants and stuff outside of your base as well. But that's a little bit outside of my range of expertise. I've not done that before. Every time I try to grow anything outside of a farming plot indoors, it tells me it's not the right biome. So the requirements must be pretty specific. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hop in here. I'm going to grab the teleporter. We're gonna go to the farm. Well, yes, the farm that has bone nugget and honey creatures. It is an anomalous planet. If you are on my No Man's Sky friend list and you have my bases on your teleporter list, the name you're looking for is Anomalous Creature Farm, which is where we're about to go right now. Okay, down here. Oh yeah, once I load in, I don't want to disrupt it while it's loading, but as soon as I load in and have feet on the ground, I'm going to tab over and I'm going to turn my captions on so I don't forget it entirely. Oh, I'm excited. We went to the store yesterday and we got this jar of, curry, simmer sauce, tikka masala. I know it's not the most authentic thing, but it's a lot easier than, actually getting a dozen or so individual herbs and spices and, toasting them, grinding them, and combining them to make something truly authentic at home. But, I'm just excited. It's still good. It's still curry. It's still going to be delicious. We are going to put in some fresh onion and bell pepper and probably some frozen veg. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I know, most of the time I'm just looking forward to food-related things. But, sometimes that's just how it is. This is the planet with the creatures. Now, it's nighttime right now. I don't think they're really active at night. Food is good. Indeed. I wish Teardown had multiplayer. Is there not a mod for it that would make it multiplayer? I suppose that is kind of a big ask from modders. Alright, I'm trying to look around. Oh, there's some creatures. Yeah, these creatures here. Now, typically when you find an anomalous creature or a creature that look like it's made out of technology, you'll have to feed it batteries. But these still eat creature pellets. Of course, for some reason, it's not wanting to eat it right now. Oh wait, it's finally curious? No. It's like, no. Well, I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because the ship is right there. But, those are the creatures that give you the bone nuggets. There are a little squishy hopping creature around here. Maybe... Oh, that's just another one of these. Eat the creature. No! We're not eating the creature. You want them to not be scared of you so that they will, stay around and produce valuable goods for you. There are these creatures, but you can't farm those. They don't take any food or bait. And the honey ones might, the honey creatures might just be daytime only. But they're just little squishies that hop around. They also just eat the regular creature bait. I'm really glad that they made it simpler to farm creatures. Because as somebody who played a few... Oh, there's one. Hey, I gave up on one of you spawning. But yes, they're these little squishy creatures with Shrek-esque ears, I guess you could say. And catfish whiskers. Okay, so that one actually accepted the food. When it says prize off extrusion, that means that you would get a bone nugget. And those, it's an extra processing step to make them into milk, but once you do, you can do the same, you know, milk to cream, cream to butter, or cream to cheese if you have yeast. You can do that same chain to get whatever product you want. Hey Batman, how are you? Apparently the new version of Call of Duty Modern Warfare is so big. My brother downloaded it, said it would take 7 months. Oh, damn, but it got done installing last night. Okay, that's good. That's good. At least it didn't actually take that long. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. But yes, this is the base. I have a bunch of harvesters set up and in different areas because I was trying to see which one got more creatures around it. Originally, I had all, like, 2 of them over here. But the one that I placed over here ended up getting full first, so I figured I was going to move them more along this edge. And I will AFK here tonight, and we'll see if it actually makes a difference. Yeah, for anybody unfamiliar, this is what a farming setup looks like. It's the only part that's not simple. Let me say this. If you're doing your missions, and you follow your base building quest missions, when it gives you the agricultural terminal, I'm pretty sure if you do the agricultural terminal's missions, eventually they will give you the blueprints for these livestock unit and the automatic feeder. I'm pretty sure. But if they don't, it is a little bit of a chore to unlock them. There's a lot of stuff you have to unlock before you can unlock them, and they require some craftables that, you know, are similarly nested under other things in your unlockable menus. So it would take a little bit of salvage data, I'll say that much. A couple stacks of salvage data if you wanted to set up a farm. It's really not the highest priority thing, though. I kind of just do it as a bit of a, you know, it's funny, it's silly. Okay. Let me go turn my captions on, and we're probably going to go back to my freighter. We'll see. We'll see where it tells me my quest is. Oh my goodness.
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big herd throbbing cocks wanted to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanted to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks.
Oh boy, I joined at the wrong Welcome, Surge. Ram Ranch really rocks, what can I say? Leon wants chaos. You have achieved chaos. Alright, we're gonna hop back to my freighter. We're gonna go ahead and do... Should we do this mission? Contact Apollo at a holo terminus, or should we do some of the base missions? We've been wanting to do Dreams of the Deep for a while. Maybe we'll just contact Apollo and then we'll do Dreams of the Deep if we, you know, if it's some big thing we're being asked to do. Yes, welcome, Surge. How are you? How has your day been? How much do you outclass me in this game now? I don't know. I mean, what do you have in the game? You want to look through the list of my many outposts and bases? Of course, we have the Zomshak, Chateau Bologna, which really doesn't serve a purpose, to be honest, but it is there. Star has $500 million, but Star got it because it was gifted to him in the Nexus, okay? I have 100 million units, and I made like 80 million of that solely by farming creatures and making cheese. So I am very proud of that. I am proud of my cheese fortune. I sold like what was it? Like 45. It was easily like 60 million combined today. And then like the last time I sold it on stream it was like 30 million. So yeah, I've made a decent amount of that just by farming creatures and making cheese. Cheese empire, exactly. I've also been marking these data centers with little outposts, but I'm not sure if it really makes much of a difference. Oh yeah, this is the thing that I was also talking about, this Mordite mine. So, of course, like I was saying earlier, if you have Faecium already, you can just use oxygen and you can expand it as much as you want. But if you don't want to do that and you prefer to just get your resources passively over time, you can occasionally find planets where there are Mordite deposits, like surveyable deposits. And this planet is one of those. I actually think it's really cool. Because there was a, like, you know, it was really... It really sucked to have to get Mordite the other way that you can in the game. I don't really like harming the creatures unless they're like deliberately attacking me and beating my ass and I have to. Ah, cheese empire. Once I am done with stream, or even possibly at the end of, like towards the end of stream, we might start looking. Yeah, there's a lot of storage here. So yeah, all of this Mordite, you can run that through a refiner, and that just refines right into Faecium. I don't think that it's a good rate, or that it's particularly fast, but it does refine into Faecium, so you don't have to worry about getting either of those manually. You don't even have to worry about growing them, although I do still maintain some gut rot flowers and the Mordite flowers. I don't remember what they're called. The other thing you can do with Mordite is you can run it through the nutrient processor. I think it makes meat flakes, and you can eventually process that into just regular meat. So I think that's actually kind of interesting too. You know, if you want to do cooking and you want to make meat dishes, but like I was saying, you don't want to harm the creatures, or you don't want to go through setting up a farm like I was describing earlier, that's also an option. Yeah, let's go ahead, let's go out into the galaxy map, let's find out where it wants me to go. It's probably going to be quite far away, but I'm not sure. Alright. So let's check the map. Where are we headed? Okay, it's in our range. That's no big deal. Let's head back over here then and do this quest. It's just going to a Hollow Terminus, and we're going to talk to Apollo. I think Apollo's going to have us continue trying to fight the Sentinels, but I'm not entirely sure. I am looking forward to comparing it later, though, BFD, to do some honey butter versus cream cheese. You know, the cheese with the cream added back. I think that's going to be an interesting comparison. I was also looking at the cooking recipes wiki page, and there's just so much. Oh my god, there's so much you can do. Have you even found raw fruit? I haven't. Found a planet I like. There's these tentacle monsters that swim in the ground like sharks. As long as they're not aggressive. Wait, are they aggressive? Is the pizza aggressive? Because if so, I understand. Not sure. If it's aggressive, it will... Well, first of all, it will attack you. But then also, it will have a little red fauna, like the paw marker and an exclamation point and an arrow pointing to it on your screen. as soon as it targets you. Today was actually a really nice and productive day. I mean, of course I got the schedule done, which is great. I was missing out on that for a few weeks. I was slacking on it, but I got one made either later today or maybe just for next week's schedule. I'll find a place to tuck the time zone so that more people, like, so people know. I mean, I guess I understand how just saying 5:30 p.m. can be ambiguous. I suppose I assume that people would check some other media of mine to see the actual time zone, but I understand that that's not everybody's thing. So on the next schedule I make, I'm going to try to find a place to fit that in that doesn't look totally out of place. Alright, Hollow Terminus. Over here on an undiscovered planet. High Sentinel activity. Oh my goodness. That's gonna suck. But yeah, after Star got home from work, we went through some boxes and actually found the pressure cooker, which is extremely exciting. Now we don't have to worry about making rice on the stove anymore, because it does have a rice cooker mode. It's got like a little button for it. Oh, I'm so excited. It's gonna be so nice. And it keeps it warm, so you can kind of make it a little bit ahead of time, and you don't have to worry about, you know, you just don't have to worry about it. It's fine. So I'm very, very happy that, we found that. Can I be in the cook? Well, Neon, I don't think you want to be in the cooker. I'm terrified of pressure cookers. What? Well, I mean, I understand. But, this is one of those Instant Pot type ones. Also, welcome, Motor Addict. Welcome. The heater's not working. It's so cold. Can I be in the cooker? Oh no, your heater's not working? Oh, you need to invest in an AMD graphics card. Keep you warm at night. I used to be terrified of pressure cookers as well. Especially just the regular stovetop kind. They're, you know, the analog kind, I guess you could say. But it's not like it, you know, it's not like it was, like 40 or 50 years ago when these things were first becoming more common. There's a lot of different safety features that they have on them now to prevent them from going over pressure or having any kind of error like that. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not saying people can't. I'm just saying, as long as you take reasonable precautions and you're actually kind of paying attention to it like you should if you're cooking, you'll be alright. I'll get one of... No, Neon! My goodness, no! Oh, dear. I mean, in my case, like, the one that I'm using, like I said, it is an Instant Pot one, and if it doesn't detect that it's sealing correctly, it just will not, like, it will heat up. It will cook, but it will not actually get up to pressure. So it's not going to contain any pressure that could theoretically, you know, explode or anything. There's a lot, you know, to keep it from, especially since Instant Pot, I feel, has become so popular. They've put a lot of thought into making it. They don't want people taking them to court, you know. They don't want it to be busted on people. Well, let's go ahead. We're gonna talk to Apollo. Hazel Kier, welcome. Meow. Does it tell by weight? I think it does tell by weight, but to be honest, nut. Yeah, I think it tells by weight, or it might just be like, you know, you press it a certain number of times. I've only ever just pressed it once because I never make that much rice. I'm only ever just making like 1 or 2 cups of rice. Yeah, it's no big thing. Whenever you're ready, I'll go out there. It doesn't take but a minute to set up. and then it takes care of itself, you know? Oh yeah, we have to touch this thing first.
Mommy milkers.
By the way, yeah, Motor Addict, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good. I always make too much rice. That used to be me. I always used to make too much rice as well. But it actually ended up working out because, like, before when I lived with, like, my whole family, like, my grandma would like to eat just, you know, buttered rice the next day for lunch or something. Well, it kind of worked out in a way. Hello Terminus activated, access records. No incoming calls currently registered. Logs from previous calls are available. Weird. I always make too much. I always make too much rice? Really? This is a Hello Terminus, but it's not the right one. Wow. Aw, Neon! Thank you for the biddies! I really like rice so it doesn't bother me. It has a tendency to overflow. Oh yeah. Yeah, and you're cooking rice, it always seems to be one of those things that boils over, for sure. Doing good, just chilling, eating dry cereal, trying not to fall asleep. Okay, well good luck on your quest to not fall asleep. If anybody's wondering why I can jetpack for so long, it's because... No, not sus. It's because... I believe I explained it last time, but when I was going around expanding my cargo slots, I also checked at each station, and I was just buying whatever the best exosuit upgrades were that I could. And then, you know, I compared them and made sure that I kept the best ones. Main target aligned, but we're not really getting any closer to it. I'm really confused. What's up, Neon? Very strange. Wait. Oh, that might be it. Why are there eyeballs coming out of the ground on my planet? Oh my god, is it an infested planet? That sounds really hardcore. I also got the rocket boots, which is why it boosts me like that. Although, to be honest, I'm not sure I like the rocket boots. I kind of just like my old, you know, melee and then hit the jetpack. That yeets me farther. Where are we going now? This way? I've seen floating bubble creatures with eyeballs in them. I mean... But I've not seen just eyeballs coming out of the ground. Okay, so there it is. And it's not the one that we parked our ship at. It is indeed a different one. From the looks of things. Literally exactly the same, with the same two buildings next to it and everything. Hello, hello, Omega Bro. How are you? I'll call my ship here just for after I'm done. And we'll get started heading on up. Yeah, what kind of planet are you on, Neon? I'm good, I'm good. How are you? I'm doing great! When I first got onto stream, I sold all of the produce from my creature farms. I leave my game AFKing at night, and I just stock up my creature feeders, and I made like 60 million units from honey butter, which I think is very cool and pretty epic. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. We're doing some quests, though. We're going to be talking to Apollo real quick. We're pretty far in the quest, so if you don't want to be spoiled, you may want to, you know, not pay attention to these parts. Green like the Earth. Green like the Earth. I've seen green planets that are also really, like, radioactive and toxic, though, so that could mean various things. Multiple sources available. Host a powerful transmitter. Designed to facilitate holographic communication. Tuned to Apollo. I gotta say, I'm surprised. I thought it would let you use any holo terminus. I am actually shocked that it did not work with the other one. That kind of seems very strange. I haven't gotten that far into the game to understand creature farming. Yeah. I never really The thing is, it used to be a lot more complicated. I was about to explain it earlier, but I kind of got sidetracked, as usual. I'll try to explain it real quick, though. Basically, when you scan the creatures, you know how it tells you, like, what produce they make just by when you scan them? You used to have to scan the creature also to find out what kind of food they liked. Oh, hey! Thank you for the follow. That means you're a zombie. That means you're gonna get numbed. But yeah, you used to also have to scan them to find out what food they liked, and there was, like, a few different kinds of foods you could make. And it was actually quite a pain in the butt, in my opinion. But it's a lot more simplified now. Now there's only really 2 foods that you need to make, and that's the creature pellets, the same ones that you feed to them when you are interacting with them one-on-one. And if they are a tech creature, like it looks like they're made out of mechanical bits, then you can feed them batteries, I believe. I think it's ion batteries. But yeah, it's not as bad as it was before. So that's the only reason why I've been able to do it so much, is because they really simplified it. Instead of there being like half a dozen or more foods that you have to keep track of, it's just 2 now. And that's a lot better in my opinion. Like, you know, you're already citing an area for the base. You're already having to find the right kind of creatures to make the stuff you want. It's just already a lot of factors. So I'm glad they simplified that one thing. Oh, there's a firestorm. Okay, we better talk to Apollo before we get cooked ourselves. Found the glyphs for your world. I'm almost ready. My suit's upgraded, my stomach is full, and I've hired a Gek to look after my farm while I'm away. Let's ask about their farm. Farm and Moon Cheese, my guy. Yes, I have a farm. What of it? It's not much. Mostly fruit I found on my travels, but I'm hoping to expand. Anyway, this is no concern of yours. We have a portal to attend to, do we not? Planet Pretty. Aw, hell yeah. My planet's trying to kill you? How is that? How is that, BFD? Alright, let's see. As I look at Apollo, I think of all I saw within the portal, of what happened to Artemis when they walked that same path. Think of the face of the Atlas, the way Nada warned me not to return to those tunnels. Acid rain. Oh. Yeah, true. You can't really AFK outside. You have to make a little base because of the acid rain. That's one of the big crappy things about that planet. I do not know if the portals are safe. I actually don't know if this is a choice that amounts to anything. But I know that if we refuse, he'd be pissed. So let's just give him the glyphs. I'm trying to find a good electric spot. Yeah, that's always the rough one. Sometimes if I find, like earlier today, I made a base. All it has is paraffinium and oxygen. But I made it because I landed just at a spot at random, and the area that I landed was within 300 units of, you know, an energy, a mineral, and a gas spot. And I was just like, you know what? It's such a good fucking spot. I can't leave that there. I have to make the base. So I did. Even though, like, I don't need any of that stuff. I already have a base for any of that stuff. But I just had to do it. I was also trying to make... I made a base for gold already. Obviously, I have an activated Indium base. I I have an emerald base, I have a cadmium base. I'd like to make an activated emerald and cadmium base as well. But I'm trying to get a silver base and a platinum base. I keep finding only C. Yeah. If you can find an S or an A rank spot, even if it's a little bit outside of your build range, you can still catch enough power, like 50 units outside of where the actual spot is, because it's a high rank spot, that it would still power your base. I've had to do that before. Almost every planet wants to kill you, pretty much. We're gonna give Apollo the glyphs. I give Apollo the glyphs, asking them to take care. Remember what happened to Artemis. They assure me that they will, promising to see me soon. Before I go, they advise me to find out what I can from the so-called Null, and warn me to be careful too. Aw, they care. Hey, we survived the storm. Look at it. It only ate through 2 of our 3 heat protection layers. And here's Null. 2 lost souls. One who cared too much and one who cared too little. Their lives have not become what was promised, have they? Every sentient being that has ever lived has felt that way at some point. I know I did once upon a time. I was angry, confused at my own solitude. Imagine my surprise when you woke me. Found a bee finally. Hell yeah. Tentacle monster that's swimming in the ground reminds me of squids in Splatoon. Ooh, you should name it! Oh my god. Name them Squid Kids. Oh my goodness. Oh, I know you didn't mean to. I know you were just playing around with portals, but whatever you did, I'm here now. I need your help. Sonic Frontiers is finished down at 100%. Hey, Jean! Welcome, welcome. Glad you enjoyed Sonic Frontiers. Also, Zulkir, if you're still hanging around, hope you're having a good day. The Atlas. It's not what you think it is. Something's happening to the universe. Something I need your help to figure out. Why do you need my help? I'm just some rando. Sentinels do not just keep peace across the universe. Their motives run deeper than that, seeking out anomalies in the multiversal structure and eliminating them from existence. Have you looked at me? What do you think a Sentinel would do if they came across my form? No, it has to be you, Traveler. There's an observatory nearby. It'll lead you to the location of a crashed freighter of great interest to our investigation. There we'll find the first secret, I am sure of it. True final boss is locked behind hard difficulty and it's a pain in the ass. Oh, is it one of those games you have to beat multiple times? Know that the Atlas is neither enemy nor friend to us. No more than the air or the wind might be called such names. But it's terrified, in pain. And we have a responsibility to help with suffering, no matter the cost. No spoilers, I'm only at Third Island. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't really have any context for Sonic Frontiers. Anything. Oh, you have to play on hard. I see. I don't think that's too much of a spoil. Hopefully it's not. I'm sorry. Visit Null's chosen observatory. Is it close? Sorry, I had to sneeze. It looks kind of close, but I think we should still just grab our ship real quick. Thank you for the ear scritches, by the way. Not that. This one. Can't land here. How about there? Won't spoil anything, but the music still slaps. Well, I think that's that's a given. Just like when I was playing Harvestella, as soon as everybody was like, "Oh, this is from Square Enix," of course it has good music. I mean, when I was playing the demo for Harvestella. Oh, right. We should bring news of Apollo to Nada. Okay. This boss music had me so hyped. Hello, I'm not sure what that means. What someone would do if they came across his form. Do I know how many weird-looking aliens we come across in the galaxy? Right? Right? Ow. Let's see. Let's talk to Nada. Ara ara. Ara ara. Star. You know what's funny is that I actually have been using the null appearance for a while. So, I mean, the Sentinels do attack me, but obviously no more than any other appearance. What? Yeah? Yeah?
Activate. Does it
Yeah.
hold me? That's
Yeah?
spot of a room. Quest back and you back out and activate a new quest.
Oh, yeah, to do the derelict freighters using just one signal instead of having to buy multiple ones. I understand that. I don't know if I'd want to do that though.
I know.
It's more about finding a system that has a derelict freighter that gives you good loot. Because if anybody has done derelict freighters, the derelict encounter that you get is the same per system. The last time that Star and I did some, we did it in the same system, and it was the ship number was different, but the names of the crew and everything and all of the loot locations, it was all the same. Sentinels are just dicks. They attack everybody. Yeah, they're terrible.
Take that item.
Yeah?
Different system.
Yeah, true. You're becoming more visible to Nada, traveler friend. Your eyes lend themselves to our small convergence. This makes Nada happy. Yeah. Nada's not happy with other events. Portals are infected. Vector for corruption. Artemis entity perished in the portal. Apollo entity will only spread corruption. Danger. Ask for more. Atlas Falsity watches the portals. Portals belong to them. Those who enter may belong to Atlas Falsity. Great danger. Alright. Alright. You got some Quicksilver for that. I guess it actually pays to talk to Nada every step of the way. Does Polo have anything to say? Nada friend does not trust the portals, scared of rampancy, of the Crimson Hunter, but I don't fear in the same way. What might we discover, traveler friend? What might we learn from them? We have the same roots as you, as our home, as all this universe. Not as scared we may lose our home. Scared I'll forget the world outside it. Don't let us forget, traveler friend. Aww. Since we're here, can we check on Artemis? I'm not sure if it lets us by default, or if we have to have a quest prompt to do so. It may tell us to after we've done a certain amount of other quests. So let's see. Yeah. Seems like it might be something we have to do later with a quest prompt. Yeah, we'll head back out of the Nexus. Go to this observatory. Out of curiosity, everybody in chat that plays the game, do you play it in third person or first person? Oh, look at that. That's cool. Very cool. First person? Nice. Mainly third. Yeah, I was doing third person a lot at first. It seemed like it improved the frame rate for stream when I switched to first person though, which I guess makes a little bit of sense. It doesn't have to, like, you know, render me and the other, like, different field of view. I played it in first person. Yeah, I think when it came out, like Star was talking about the other day, I'm pretty sure Star was right. When it came out, it was just first person by default. But I guess when I started picking it back up again, it put me in third person by default, and I kind of just didn't realize you could change it. Because it is a little bit buried in the menu, like, you gotta admit. It doesn't really tell you, here's how you switch it, and here's where it is. But we're gonna go back to our current system, because I think that's where the observatory is. I say played because I don't have it installed right now. Oh no! It hides body when you do screenshots in first person. Sometimes timing is important. Yeah. Are you gonna install it on your Xbox again? I mean, since you're switching out to a different Xbox? I hope you do. I know that it's a little bit tough to get started in the game, but once we get to a point where we all have a little bit of our own base, like, there are roamers, you can do, you know, well, exocraft, kind of car races. Land to begin search. How about we just take a look? Yeah, you can make race tracks, you can make a race starting thingy. I can't stand first person, I feel like I can't see anything around me. Oh, I'm sorry if this is a... Sorry if this is a bit tough then. Like I said, I just kind of switched because it was improving the frame rate for stream. This game, even with everything turned down almost as low as it possibly can be, it's still a little bit rough on my computer. Here we go, landing sequence. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Don't mind how you play. Oh. Yeah, I definitely understand. It feels nice to play in third person sometimes. Where's the door? It must be over here, right? Is this one of the ones I have to shoot my way into? Oh. Apparently not. Okay. I'm really looking forward to, in a little while. It depends, like, there's a couple things that we might have working, you know, kind of down the line. Reasons, who often comes into chat and is a member of the Discord and everything, and who sometimes plays No Man's Sky with us, has played other stuff with us, you know, Gummy Breath of the Wild, like, has really contributed a lot. Reasons might be getting us some computer parts so we can set up a second computer just to capture the stream and run my model. That way, you know, the game capture and everything won't be as lagged out since it's all running on one computer right now. Either that or, you know, I'm going to be getting a Steam Deck at some point, which would also help because that can just be capture carded like a Switch. So I do apologize for the quality of it now. It will be better in the future. Null's prediction was correct. The terminal is curiously open, the logs ready for me to read. The observatory appears to have functioned as a salvage station, manned by a GEC specialist. Translator, they were accused of questioning things that should not be questioned, of sowing the seeds of dissent. Posting was meant as a punishment, but it appears that this posting was the making of them. They found strange things in the wrecks, aberrations, data that spoke of worlds that don't exist, and events that didn't happen. That GEC went out to investigate one such craft. The life signature of a Korvax still on board. They never returned. Is this how Nada and Polo met? Is this how my friends found each other? There's a signal on the console, a warning on repeat. 16 short bursts of data in a loop. Damn. I extract coordinates for the distress signal. Crashed vessel awaits me on another world. So I think this is going to be a freighter? Also, there's a little trading station up there. Yeah, freighter crash site. Wonder if there's anything good at that trading station. One of the first bases that I made, since I discovered this, I've actually been doing it quite a lot. They let you make base computers? Really, there's just pirates up there. I mean, it looks like the good guys got it pretty handled, to be honest. But You can put base computers next to existing structures, and it will still count it as your base, you know? So one of the first bases I made was right next to a trading post because it would have a bunch of free parking. It's kind of a easy strategy if you don't feel like making, it saves launch fuel, yeah. Alright, find the wreck of the crashed freighter. I made you live near a giant worm. No, you didn't make me. Yeah?
Thought.
Yeah? Jeez. Far over here talking about glitching through the walls. Oh, this moon is purple. You know what I can't wait for? Where? Oh. I see. You know what I can't wait for is getting enough stuff to buy the planetary probe room for my freighter. Oh my god, that's so nice. I can't wait. I mean, I can't wait to get a bunch of upgrades for my freighter. And I'm so upset. You know why? Because it used to be easy as hell to upgrade your freighter just by doing a little bit of piracy. Wee bit of piracy. Tiny little bit. You just had to go look at the freighters, and whenever you saw one that had a freighter upgrade module, just go ahead and have it, you know? Like, why does it matter? You can go ahead and just give some gifts and repair your standing. But apparently that was far too easy, which, let's be honest, it was. But apparently it was far too easy, because that's not how it's done anymore. Now you just kind of get them as rewards for quests sometimes, and rewards for saving freighters that are being attacked by pirates sometimes, but there's no real surefire way to get them, not even taking them from other freighters. New manifest missing. Limited data available. We don't have a log encryption key. How are we going to get that? Search the crash site for secure containers. I think that the giant worms are kind of cool, though. Because they don't hurt the house. I didn't mean to use the phosphorus for that. They don't hurt the house. And, they're pretty unique. A giant worm always pops up near the player. You can almost bet if a planet has a giant worm, your first time landing on it, the worm will pop up. Yeah. There we go. Alright, cargo pod. Not sure why. Like, is this gonna give us an encryption key? I think they're immortal, which causes me great sadness. Oh, those big, the big worms? Oh, there's a log encryption key. Okay, cool. We were getting radiated! Oh no! Thank you for the bonk. Alright, now let's see. Log encryption key. You wanna kill one of the death worms? I agree, that would be pretty impressive. I think it would be more impressive to get one of the death worms that has the big wings on it, like I've seen on a few other planets. I do not know who will read this message. I don't know if anything will survive. But I must die as I lived. I'll record it all, even in the face of oblivion. Swarm came to every world. The drones acted erratically, not attacking, just watching. Time passed, and the Sentinels didn't seem so much of a threat anymore. Things were peaceful now, we thought. We'd been forgiven. We were wrong. We need more log encryption keys. Alright. Alright. Alright, we got that one. One over there. this just in the room? Kind of seems like it. There we go. Grab the stuff. Log, encryption key. Oh, there's a bunch of other stuff in here too. Oh, these aren't supplies though. Also, we're being radiated profusely. Why are we bonking chat? When you say freighter upgrade, you mean inventory or the salvage frigate modules? The salvage frigate modules, I have a hard time finding those. A very hard time finding them. I really need to know how to find those if there's an easier way. Is it just the pirate missions? Do those give you more often the salvaged frigate modules? I keep hearing bonks. Endless bonks. Is it just replaying it? Let me get it to refresh. There we go. Giant rock, I was trying to get ferrite dust, and the rock was a creature! Oh, that's happened before. I broke it. Sorry, Monstaro. Bonks need to be bonked. Yeah, I understand. The Doge knew something that we did not. Alright, log encryption key. Hopefully, that will be enough. There's creatures here! Okay. We'll walk up the right way. Ship logs requested. Oh! Wow! Living freighter, that's so cool! Oh my god, it's giant! Aww! Star!
What?
He's got a living freighter!
You'll get one of it.
I hope so.
You just gotta get that area.
Yeah. From doing quests with your frigates, right?
Yeah, it only drops from 3 stars or higher.
Only drops from 3 stars or higher? Damn, I'm gonna need to expand my fleet big time. I only have 2 frigates in my fleet, and I'm not even sure what my max is right now. Alright, let's read the log.
Right now. Max is all.
They struck as one, and attack somehow coordinated across unfathomable distances, with a fury exceeding all prior skirmishes.
Hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Reasons, you're not! Welcome, welcome, Reasons. We were just mentioned you earlier. Reasons. About how possibly computer parts for things that will improve the setup. Yes, welcome, welcome. How has your day been? Alright, back to the lore. The fury exceeding all prior skirmishes, the Sentinels annihilated all biological life within the universe in a span of 54.2 standard minutes. I find them pretty often from crashed freighters. Really? So I should just be doing crashed freighters. Oh, I could spend the last bits of stream doing that, honestly. It was okay. Been cooking since I got home. Is it meal prep day? What you gonna nom on tonight? Only I remained. Korvax stood with me in the end, to their credit. They concealed me within their flotilla as they headed towards the center. They're coming now. Screams of my friends resonate in every hall, every corner. The Sentinels have found me. I told Nada to leave. I told them what we already know, all of us. Not alone. Even if I die, Nada will find me again in another universe. 10 just like me. 1,000. 1,000,000. We're not alone, for every soul is many. Even in the face of 16, we must declare that we lived. We existed, no matter the horror of the end. They're at my door. Error. Unexpected log termination. So yeah, this is what they send you to read. And I guess this is implied this is Polo in a different iteration. It is because it has to be. Didn't realize. Oh, I see. Says salvage materials from the wreck. Transmit the freighter's log to null. Locate a hollow terminus. Okay. So I know about these locate a hollow terminus missions. First of all, Buried cache. Okay, that's not going to be anything greater. Is there any cargo pods left? There's one. Yeah, there's some left. I don't know if these are just being remarked or if these are actually things we did not do the first time. Let's see if we can get anything out of here other than just log data. Let me dig. Wait. Okay, it lets me select it. That's all I need. Yeah, crashed freighters. Look for cargo pods. Usually buried. Dig them up and open them. Alright, I'm gonna have to get some crashed freighter coordinates because I really need some upgrades for my freighter. And just give me an unstable gel.
Extreme subterranean radiation detected.
Right, there's another cargo pod. I think I'm gonna have to go out and around for this one. I'm gonna have to lock myself out of my Amazon account. I'm sorry, reasons. Aww. I know, Amazon is really tempting. Usually one has salvage frigate data. I hope so. Because obviously this was a story one. But I guess for these remaining cargo pods, it's just spawning normal crashed freighter loot. Multi-tool expansion slot. You know what? I'm not even upset about that. That's actually good, even though my multi-tool is not full. Is that another cargo pod? Is that not the one we just checked? Oh, it's bad right now. Like the pre-seasonal deals they got going on. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I'm not trying to been like look at deals or anything, but you know, it's kind of weird timing. All the sales and deals are gonna be around now, and all of the holiday bonuses and stuff are not now. Hopefully some of those deals last. And somehow got a PS5. I have to wait till the end of the month for it to come. I'm glad you got a PS5. Hell yeah. I'm sus. Why are we sus? Why are we sus? Salvage data. Anything else we can get here? A nice thorough look around as we think we're getting radiated. Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've got everything we can get. Okay. 85,000 points? Hell yeah. I still refuse to get a PS5. Oh. Well, I mean, obviously it's not something that I would end up getting. I get one because you like to collect consoles. Ah. Locate a holoterminus. Holoterminus located. Really? Right here, huh? And it's gonna say it. I bet it's gonna be right here, huh? Incoming message frequency Artemis. I escaped, traveler. I escaped. The moment I was running from them. Stars shifting. Terrible smiles within the dark. Next I was here. Wherever here is. This new world has a sun, has life. Beautiful. I think anything would be beautiful after the months spent in that awful place. Oh no, my ship. Ready to get going now, though. We'll do what we did before. Except there'll be no shifting stars to stop us this time. We'll bring this star chart to a nearby station. I'm sure we'll find each other soon. Artemis is unaware of everything. I don't know that they died. I made a choice to bind their soul within a simulated solar system. Alright, so this is a pretty big choice, actually. I got a Series S. I wanted the Series X, but I like how tiny the Series S is. Doesn't take up a lot of space on your desk. Yeah. What should we do? I kind of feel like we should tell the truth, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna piss her off. A lot. What should we do, chat?
No.
Lie. What would you do, Star? Reasons. Always lie. No reasons. Eat them. You can't eat Artemis. Truth, one lie, one eat. Alright, we're telling the truth. How do I tell them their world isn't real? Even if I saved them from death, I took their dreams away from them. They're limited to a single system and will never meet a kindred soul. We'll present the positives of their situation. Or eat, that's good too. Oh god. Tell Artemis everything, from the moment I discovered their grave to the final upload of Artemis's soul to a simulated solar system. Artemis thinks I'm joking at first, but as I try to tell them the positives, that this simulation is a Korvax relic that no explorer has ever seen before, they just stare at me. I'll never forget how their smile falters. After a few more questions, they tell me they need some time to think about what I've said. Damn. Okay. I'm glad it didn't just destroy... I'm glad it didn't destroy my ship from bonking into the Hollow Terminus.
Yeah, I was kind of like fun art experience.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. We're gonna transmit the log of that freighter to Null. Oh. I am looking forward to doing more of the base building missions. So I might do some of that as well. But I know I have a ton of nav data. And you should just be able... Well, I'm pretty sure I should just be able to go to any station and go to a cartographer and exchange it for crashed freighter data. And that would be able to get me potentially more upgrades. Which is what I've really been hurting for. I really need to upgrade the drives on my freighter so I can bring it to star systems besides just yellow star systems. Hollow Terminus activated, multiple signal sources. Speak to Null. Right. What did you find out there? Tell me everything. I tell Null of the freighter and its recordings. How it spoke of a world where the Sentinels eliminated all life, leaving only a traveler and a single Korvax entity. Chose my words with care. I think I do not know who that Korvax entity is. Cannot be so naive, traveler. You think anything you've read is a surprise to me. But I had to be sure of what I suspected. I know it now. The Atlas is with you. I couldn't see these things if it did not wish it. That freighter was a wreck from a parallel universe. There are countless such places within our multiverse. Dimensions where things happen differently. There are 3 exceptions to this. The Atlas is omnipresent in all, a singular being with a singular perception. The Sentinels move between dimensions at will. They served the Atlas once, guardians of reality, defenders of civilization. They hunted for errors within the universes, preventing destruction and loss of life. The annihilation recorded in that log. Something must have been quite wrong for them to do a thing like that. Alright, we'll ask about... well, I don't know. I know that you normally only get a couple questions, so you kind of have to optimize what you ask about. So we'll ask about the Atlas as well. The Atlas created all life, and the Sentinels defended it, searching for anomalies within that creation. They annihilated an entire universe. Okay, yeah, they're just saying the same thing. Must have been quite wrong for them to do a thing like that. After a time, Sentinels ended their service to the Atlas. Alright, what went wrong? It was the travelers who corrupted existence. Our arrival was meant to herald a glorious age, but we made a terrible mistake. I committed an act beyond forgiveness. From this deed, paradise was lost. Something's different in this cycle. The walls between universes, they grow thin. Nada knows this, but they keep their head in the sand. We must learn what we can from each species before we decide what to do. Visit a Vy'keen cartographer and speak with them. I will translate. Okay. Yeah, looks like we'd be going to a cartographer anyways. Well, I'm not sure if I'm currently in a Vy'keen system. So, gives me a reason to get back out into space. I'm gonna head to this station, whatever it is, and we're going to trade some nav data for freighter maps. And by the way, as usual, if anybody wants to play or join me in the game, feel free to do so. Exclamation point NMS will get you my No Man's Sky friend code. Alright, let's go to the space station. And we will go to the Nexus and talk to Nada as well. Gotta get that Quicksilver for keeping Nada up to date. It's actually a pretty decent amount, you know, it's a couple hundred each time. And it's easier than doing Nexus quests, you know. I know that we're just going to be using the pressure cooker for doing some rice tonight, but I really am excited. I used to make so much different stuff in the pressure cooker. I mean, like, you can even do pasta. You can even do mac and cheese. My goodness, you can do soups, you can do stews, you can do... Well, I would say I think that meatloaf is better baked, in my personal opinion. But you can do, you know, meatballs. You can do really good spaghetti sauce. It's I love pressure cooking stuff. If you're the kind of person that likes to do a lot of soups and stuff, you can make really good broth with pressure cookers. Have little steamer baskets as well. If you like making hard-boiled eggs, pressure cooked hard-boiled eggs feel really easy. All these weird cooking tips. I'm not sure. I think the cartographer is actually over here on the other side. I'm just so used to running over there for the inventory upgrade. Although I have reached the max now. It's 120 slots, which is awesome. You can even eat the pressure cooker in a crisis. You can! Now that's the ultimate food tip. If you're really hungry, just eat your pressure cooker. I need to use my air fryer more. Ah, yeah. I can't wait. I want to get, like, I hope they have a good deal on it or something around Christmas time. I'm gonna try and keep an eye out at the store, like around Christmas time, for one of those Ninja cooking systems that has the air fryer function and the rotisserie function, like one of those. If we can get a good deal on one of those, that'd be so awesome. Because it would replace the toaster oven, but it just has more functions. I use my air fryer all the time. Well, yeah, so anything that I had from my old Ninja cooking system, like all those pans and grates and stuff that we have, like, they would still probably be fine in the new one. But yeah, also when we were going through stuff, we also found my old Ninja blender and food processor. I used to use that for making cookie dough and stuff all the time, the food processor. You gotta be careful, though. They say you can only do, like, 2 pounds of dough, and they do mean it. If you do too much dough in it, it'll burn the motor out. It really sucks. Or, not burn the motor out, like, the motor's actually fine, but it'll, like, strip the gear and the, food processor thing. It's just a plastic gear, so...
How do you activate?
Activate? Oh. Maybe put them in there with carbon? Maybe refine them with carbon? Try refining them with carbon or oxygen. I have always gotten the activated ones just from deposits of them. But anyways, let's talk to this cartographer, see if we can get some charts for freighters. I want the indoor ninja grill thing. Yeah, that one is what I'm talking about. It's like a ninja cooking system, and it's like indoor grill, air fryer, rotisserie. You know, it's like every fucking thing. It's like they took everything but the kitchen sink, and they just put it in the goddamn Ninja. And now, like, I'm hoping we can get like a deal on one of those, like $79.99. Get one with some decent features on it. Like, the rotisserie thing, it's not like we're ever gonna cook a rotisserie chicken at home because the cleanup from that always sucks. I've done it before. But those rotisserie functions are so good for kebabs. Like, so fucking good for kebabs. So that's kind of why I want that. Alright, let's go ahead and exchange some charts. Is it emergency cartographic data? I thought the emergency data would be just crashed starships, not crashed freighters. Is it just something you have to get by luck? Oh, who knows? Distress signal. It could be either, I feel like. Let's grab some.
Product received.
I'm looking forward to when we get stuff unpacked enough to find the rest of the pieces to my new wave, which is basically just a toaster oven, except round rather than rectangular, like the one we currently have. But yeah, I'm looking forward to finding the rest of that, and I'm looking forward to finding, like I said, the ninja cooking system that I had, which was slow cooker and a buffet heater, and it had an oven function. Sorry, what was the question? What chart is it that gives you the freighter coordinates? I bought some emergency coordinate charts. Here, let me... I bought these. Is this the right one? Yeah, we'll see. If not, could you let me know? Is there a way that I could easily get coordinates to downed freighters to recover? Because that would really be amazing. I mean, I know there's always, like, people on Reddit that give out coordinates to stuff, I suppose, but that seems... that's a little overkill to do in the middle of a stream. I'd have to do that one later. If it's just these charts, though, I'll go for it. By the way, like I said, I'm packing a bowl, so... hanging out for a second. I kind of think it is funny that they include, like, Nip Nip in the game, and it is just basically space weed. Oh, I'm on mobile. I can barely see. I do believe it's the emergency ones, but they can also send you to crash ships. Yeah. So I figure it's probably going to be like 50-50. Maybe it's not quite that even of an odds, but hopefully we'll get... yeah, crash ship is good too. That I can fix that up minimally and sell it for some units and some ship upgrade bits. So yeah, 1 second. Alright, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna get back out in space. We gotta go talk to Nada first. I personally fly around planets until I see a huge crash freighter. Okay, so you're literally just using your eyeballs. I see. I see. That's the very old school scanning method. Using your eyeballs. Yeah. I would, but I have to have all the graphics settings on super low for stream. So it's a little bit tough. I can't see stuff from very far away. Alright, let's talk to Nada. Speaking of eyeballs, by the way, I know it's a weird thing, but you know how you can get those, I think they're called like horrifying eyeballs or whatever the hell? Horrific eyeballs, something like that. You can cook those in a nutrient processor into like custard and stuff. I actually should have shown everybody when I was back at my freighter and in the inventory, but I made ice screams instead of ice creams. They're most easily found by using a signal scanner. It also can be found by talking to aliens in space stations or using your analysis visor. Ah, alright. Signal scanner. That makes sense. Sometimes a signal booster. Yeah, alright. Makes sense. I want to try a couple of these charts. We'll take a look at them. Maybe when we're on the planet after the second one, if we haven't had any luck yet, we'll slap a signal booster down and check it out. Lycaean entities have a long history. Conflict, honor, rage, pride, and yet so static. Defined by themselves, never changing. Nada waits, as if expecting me to ask something else. Let's ask about Null. Missing entity is not as missing as they believe. Nada is not traveler entity, but Nada is not young and foolish. Missing entity has their beliefs, their project. So be it. And let's also see what Polo has to say. Missing friend has you do their business. Help if you must. Always discover for yourself. Think about what you do. Not just follow instructions with your eyes not open. Can you tune the exocraft radars specifically for crashed freighters? Freighters. Probably, to be honest. But I don't think I have the advanced exocraft radar yet. Ask about the Viking. Big, grumpy fellows. I don't like friendly little Gek. Perhaps they're wise. Like all beings, you'll see their value if you get to know them. Okay. Hell yeah. It doesn't even tell you to check in with Polo, but you still get rewarded for doing it. Somebody has their pet, and they're riding it, and it's a living cactus. A living bunch of cactus. That's impressive. Man, everybody... People are just giving out stasis devices in here.
Oh, go stand somewhere. Oh.
Go stand somewhere and hope. I'm not gonna beg for stasis devices. Yeah, I'm too good for that. I'm gonna make my money the honest way by selling moon cheese. But you can be both. Oh. Did that freighter just warp into that dude? Okay, no. Yes? I'm not what? Out of range. Oh, I'm not good enough. I see. So you would go beg for some stasis devices? I understand. They're worth a lot. I would, just not on stream. No. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Make up your mind. Can't have evidence of it. Exactly. No Man's Sky Monday. Ragnarok. Come on now. Welcome, welcome though. Alright, so we got a little bit of increased standing there. Let's go ahead. We already talked to Nada and Polo. Thank you for the bonk. Let's check some of these coordinates real quick. Raider crash site. Oh, lucky. Alright, where is it? It's not the one we just went to, I hope. Or if it is, I hope it generated new loot. Alright, let's head over here. 30 seconds. Damn streamer luck. I know, right? Gotta get work done, so I gotta lurk. I need those watch streak channel points. Yeah, you gotta get the Stardust. The mommy milk. Oh no. The world becomes very green when storms occur. They're acid storms, right? I actually took the time to try and make a nice looking house, but it was a little bit ruined by where the game chooses to put my ship when I teleport there. And we really just stopped at the atmosphere. Even if Mama M redeemed New Vegas for me, are you gonna make me play that jump scare mansion again? No! I'm gonna say, it's green outside. That's tornadoes. Well, we're talking about in this game. It doesn't necessarily mean tornadoes in this game. Although I have been blown around by a windstorm before. Oh no, you're evil, Ragnarok. Alright, let's go ahead and grab some cargo pod. Having kept it a secret, I'm in my villain arc. Yeah. So you say. Let's grab the stuff. Let's see, what do we get? How's our actual streamer luck? Just regular salvage data. Okay, not too good so far. There's a cargo pod. Here's a closer one.
Weather update. Storm clear.
Hey, the cute bonk. It's down here, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Nice. Brave cat. Hell yeah. Don't want to redeem Among Us. But that has the same power as Mario Party, ending friendships and salt. No bonk can stop me, I'm too powerful. Really? No bonk can stop you? Amogus. Amogus bonk. Quantum accelerator. I appreciate that, but that's not salvaged frigate data or salvaged freighter data. Alright, what do we have here? Alright, it's just sitting out in the open. No bonk. Timeouts don't count. They aren't bonk. They're getting slashed with a mod sword.
All my money's gone.
What did you do? What do you mean all your money's gone? You still have some millions.
I have 500.
Oh my god. What did you do? You upgraded your multi-tool?
I have one more slot to buy, and I can buy because
Oh, Star, why would you do all that to upgrade a multi-tool?
I want.
What did you do, Star? I know, right? Oh my goodness, what did you do? Oh, little
I just need nanites to
critters.
upgrade this.
You need nanites?
25,000
That's a buried cache. That's not a cargo pod. There's a cargo pod. Is Star drunk? No. Star just spent 400 and some million units on multi-tool expansion slots.
Bought a new
Oh, bought a new multi-tool and then expanded it.
wasted 10 million because I bought
As
an
long as
expensive
you
one.
like, as long as you like your multi-tool a lot, I guess.
I mean, I don't really.
Oh, I can actually access this through the wall, so I don't have to
I don't
break
care
in
about
here.
The looks and find a-
I don't know if there's living multi-tools,
There
but I
is.
know that the crystal ones look really cool.
There's ones that are called experimental. Kind of cool. High tech.
Very good. Not a cargo
Like you.
pod.
Oh, you know, frigates.
There's a cargo
Those
pod.
frigates that look like the Mass Effect.
Yeah.
The experimental.
Little monies. Yeah.
There's the crystal ones, and I looked at. There is.
Living multi-tools, huh? That sounds really cool. Hey, we got one salvaged frigate module, finally. Hell yeah. Is that a cargo pod? Yes, that is a cargo pod. There is one left. Maybe we'll get really lucky. I've been using the same gun for so long, it's hard to imagine using another one. Yeah? It'd be hard for me to switch to a different style. What living multi-tools? I don't know. Star thinks that there's multi-tools that have tentacles on them or something. And I guess that's what he's considering a living multi-tool. I haven't seen it. I've only seen the crystal ones. But I guess they kind of look fleshy. Oh my god, we got a second salvaged frigate module. Hell yeah. Very cash. Red cash. Still using the one from the BFD Empire. Yeah?
Okay, this.
Oh, they're called alien multi-tools. Okay, so that's the one that I'm thinking of as well.
Okay.
It's just they have the, yeah, alien multi-tools with spikes or crystals. Yeah.
Some of them, that little side thing though, is what
Yeah.
Brady was telling me. Some of that little side thing will be an eye.
Oh, yeah, some of them do have eyes on them. Really weird. Yeah, and the radiation is really bad. Alright, so we actually did manage to get some.
But
But
something's incredible. But Brady said,
yeah,
looks at their roadmap.
yeah.
They have this thing.
Now, I'm worried about activating this because usually it asks you to go find all the salvage, and obviously I already did, so I don't want to kind of do that and then have it be a broken quest. Although I do know normally it does give you something else. Now I can breathe sitting here like now that I told someone where I can get them from. It's probably not going to drop from them. No, it did on the first try, so no worries. Yeah, no worries.
But I like
Yeah,
up there on
yeah.
now, on that list, they have percentage.
Mhm.
Side list. 2% out of 100 are worth adding.
Oh, that would be really cool. That'd be really
Out of 100. On one.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and hit some more of those planetary charts. I know it might just be abandoned building. Okay, that's probably gonna be coordinates to a ship, maybe? If we go to the building. Even so, still not bad because it gives ship upgrades and money. I want to make a... Wait, do I already have... Yeah, I already... I was about to be like, I want to make a farm on that nice purple planet, as I already fucking have one there. Yeah, if you don't need the ship upgrades, it's nanites. But sometimes you can get ship storage slots, and that's what I would need to put any more upgrades on my ship. All of my slots right now are full. My tech slots. I need to get a better ship, to be honest. We need to go hunt down that other exotic. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. I'd have to go see if it's still there. There's a bulkheads or starship modules. For my freighter, I'm looking for salvaged freighter modules. These things. I'm getting my inventory and show you. I'm particularly looking for these salvaged frigate modules. I need a bunch of those so I can unlock the upgrades for my freighter. I meant to ask, what are you playing No Man's Sky on? Me? Computer. I got a notification on Twitter about some VTuber saying they have 111 tabs open on Chrome. What the fuck? They gotta have more RAM than God. Need bulkheads for freighter space. Oh yeah, I don't need freighter space though. Like, I never store anything on my freighter. I need starship expansion bulkheads though, which you can get from salvaging abandoned, you know, busted up starships. So that's why I'm okay with doing that. Like, I need more storage on my starship. I don't really need more storage on my freighter. I just need the stuff to upgrade my freighter. I own a Class S and an exotic, but I use my Class A still, because I'm used to it and I'm too lazy to transfer my upgrades over. Oh, BFD, it doesn't take that long. Jeez. Alright, let's grab the goop. There we go. Forsaken terminal. Returning user identified. Terminal now active. Unlocking data log. Continuation. The experiment's final phase emerged from frustration. We wanted to learn something new. Wanted to know how they worked. Wanted to see inside them. Oh, researching technology or getting upgraded technology? I mean specifically, like, when you go into your freighter, your capital ship's control room, and it says, like, you need salvaged frigate modules to buy the tech upgrades to unlock your other drives and stuff. That's what I need, yeah. I have it on Xbox, but I'm gonna wait to join up on a lot of the tutorial stuff. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah. I already got the different drives for my starship and everything. I just need to unlock them for my freighter. An untested dimensional warping process was used. One we believed would allow us to capture a drone intact. We would cage it, keep it docile. Our error to believe we could. The machines co-opted the warp tech and turned it on us. The horror of it all, our flesh was merged with their metal. Our questions were finally answered. Discover something coded inside the traveler's.
Where's the lamb sauce?
I don't know where the lamb sauce is. Where is the lamb sauce? It was just nanites. That's all. Nanites were the lamb sauce. Well, let's hit another set of coordinates. I really need to set up a silver mine, like, really, really bad. Because it's used for a lot of the prefab cuboid buildings, and I never have enough of it. What are you and Star gonna do for Thanksgiving? We might go over to Star's family if they invite us. We'll try to get some stuff to have a little bit of a dinner here, but it would probably just be, you know, turkey, rolls, mashed potatoes, and gravy. That'd probably be about it. Maybe I blast asteroids too much. Oh yeah, that's an easy way to, well, not easy, it takes a long time. But that's a good way to get silver as well. That supply of silver that I got from blasting asteroids kept me going for quite some time. But as I started to make more and more structures, you know, sadly won't be doing anything. I'm sorry, Neon. I hope you can at least get something nummy at home. Alright. You don't want to dip too far down into the atmosphere because it slows you down. Well, right at the end here. Here we go. Observatory. And we hit the landing sequence. I think we actually hit the one that it gave us, but I'm not sure. Yeah, hell yeah. This one doesn't look as busted. If we end up having any kind of dinner or turkey or anything here, it might not be for Thanksgiving. Like, we might wait until after Thanksgiving and then just try to go get, if we can get any discount turkey afterwards. Let's see. Beacon flickers on screen, received from a distant point in space. Fingers hover above the terminal, ready to enter the code, but no, what numbers do I enter? I think it's this. Enter the digits and wait. Location of a distant point is revealed to me. Yeah, this will be a starship, I think. Signal detected. Nope, it's not. I guess it can be random as well. Damn! You really gotta get lucky to get some of these things, huh? I didn't think there were so many different coordinates you could get. Door. There we go. Even if you don't do kind of really much of anything for Thanksgiving, if you're still in the mood for some Thanksgiving-esque food, Arby's usually has turkey-based stuff for Thanksgiving. What exactly is this ruin, I wonder? Alright, let's find out. Different planet. I think that the ancient ruin will probably just give us some language and maybe some lore. But after this, we'll probably get back to going through the story for a bit. There we go. It won't be too hard to find a Viking-controlled system. Like, you know, literally, they're everywhere. Let's get some knowledge. There's some lore. Is there another knowledge stone up here? No. Doesn't really look like it. Whispers spill from the sharp edges of the artifact, recounting the dreams and memories of the Korvax echoes in my mother tongue. The Atlas interfaces await the arrival of the travelers, those who would seek the ends of the universe through its very core. In the infinity of time, their arrival is probable. The potential could know no bounds. One dimension in billions will receive them. Alright, so knowledge of the past usually just gives you an artifact site. I don't really feel like digging stuff up right now, so we're just going to ask for more language. But my knowledge of the Korvax convergence increases. Let me also get some standing from that. Alright, we're going to hop in the ship. We're going to go find a Viking-controlled system. One thing that I always used to like back in Ohio, and I'm sure that it's probably, I don't know, there's probably like bad things that the company has done, I'm sure there is. But Bob Evans would always have like really good Thanksgiving stuff. Sometimes even if family was doing things, you know, it was always tempting just to go there and get their Thanksgiving meal too. Sadly, it's just a Midwest thing. Only in that part of the country. Let's go ahead, hop on the galaxy map. It actually does have a marker for current mission, and I guess we'll go to this specific one since apparently any Hollow Terminus didn't work, so maybe any system won't work, despite the fact that it just says go to a Viking-controlled system. I'm kind of hoping... I'm hoping we can use those Fruity Pebble pancakes sometime soon. At least some of them. I know we have a whole ass box in the mix. Obviously, you're not gonna use it all up in one go. I can't remember if we got the syrup for it or not. I think, Neon, didn't you have some of the Fruity Pebble syrup at some point? Maybe I'm misremembering it. I remember somebody talking about it, besides me. Okay. I guess we're just going to the station. Used to be a huge get-together in my county for Thanksgiving. Give out cane syrup and have so much food. The guy passed away, so they no longer hold it. Ah, I see. I remember I saw it but didn't buy it. Yeah. I mean, it is something that would be really situational. But then again, I kind of feel like whenever I've gone to IHOP or whatever, and I'm having pancakes, because of course, IHOP, you're gonna have some fucking pancakes, probably. And they bring out their, like, rack of different syrups. I always go for the berry syrups, at least for a couple bites. So maybe Fruity Pebbles, since it's just like mixed fruit flavor, maybe it would actually be pretty good as a pancake syrup. I feel like that has a strong chance to be good. Thought they were translating for us. Probe Viking lore. The warrior begins their bark. I feel a strange frequency vibrate through my skull. I see a flash of Null's glowing orb behind my eyes. Suddenly the Viking's words ring clear in my ears. Oh, okay, now they are. Rah, pathetic interloper, prying into Viking's secrets. Cowardly spy, I should kill. But traveler must be aided. Such is command of Herc. Prove yourself, interloper. Retrieve the words of Herc. Ascend in Viking glory. Then you shall have your words. I'll reveal only this. Location of Herc's command is marked for you. Commune with their words. Gra. Always with the Gra. Speaking of that, has anybody found Graberry? Is there a mod that lets you... I keep asking. I don't think anybody has wandered through the chat that's actually familiar with modding No Man's Sky yet, though. I might be the... like, whenever I end up doing it, I might be the one to kind of get into that. Where are we going? Ah, Viking Reliquary. Reliquary, yeah. Star can always help. Could you check? Is there a mod that lets you grow things that typically you'd have to harvest? Like, I don't care if the rates are really bad. Like, and obviously you're gonna have to put them in a crop plot and power them and all of that good stuff as well. It's so annoying that you cannot grow wheat, and that you cannot grow hexaberry, or strawberry, or sweet root, or anything. I'm having a dumb moment. If I switch ships and just leave the one on the planet, nothing will happen to it, right? Yeah, so the one that you don't use, nothing's gonna happen to it. But when you get a freighter, and you enter your freighter, you will eventually be able to see your old ships that you're not using parked back in the corner. Strawberries are found on irradiated planets, aren't just around. Yeah, but there's still one, like, you have to harvest it, you know? Oh, it just sucks.
There's no launch of that.
I don't want my farms to be fast. I mean, I don't need my farms to be faster. I don't need that. It would be nice, but Right, let's take a look around. It says land. Again, search. That looks like something, actually. Yeah, Nexus has these lists, and there's a list that's just like still working with latest updates, so I figure you should look at that list. Because this one I found has almost every slot filled with mods. Hell yeah.
I'll just look at stuff.
I think this is it. Apparently not. Well, let's go ahead and see what this is anyways. The imprint of an ancient civilization was once absorbed by this strange marker. Look at that tiny creature in the background! I've gotta scan it. The story of the Vikings somehow spills out in the language of my own people. Noble travelers will be spared. Journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted, so it is decreed. The will of Herc commands it. The Vikings shall honor the judgment and the belief of the ancients. Alright. This is not, however, the one they want us to do for our story. Welcome back, Batman. My knowledge of the Viking increases. Alright, so we're headed this way. I know that Better Planet Generation mod be looking nice.
Incredible.
I know, it looks really nice, but I just worry, like, it already barely runs, Star. Yeah, after we get things worked out to where I can...
Generate like that. Glowing.
Oh, that would be so nice. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna end up, like, I know I was a variety streamer, but I'm just gonna end up being a No Man's Sky streamer that streams something else, like, a couple times a week.
But the number one modded.
I think it's that.
Downloaded mod.
Yeah?
Launch.
Reduce launch fuel, yeah.
Second is fast action. Have a whole count. Only
Yeah.
a whole.
Ow.
Then the Better Planet. Then the low flight, which actually look like precise.
Yeah, but I like it looking like fantasy space.
I want it to.
You want it to look like real space?
I want it to look more like. Oh, this is.
Okay, so we did just hear this at the other landmark. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted, so it is decreed. Will of Hurt commands it. Under the judgment and belief of the ancients. I speak in Viking. I begin to speak, and my voice is seized by an unknown power. I roar, taking myself by surprise. I was just looking at the mods for No Man's Sky. Halfway was expecting to find a nudity mod. Surprisingly, I saw none. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that. However, I think the most risque that I saw was like posters, you know? Irradiated planets for Grawberries. Yeah, BFD mentioned irradiated planets for Grawberries. I'm gonna have to do a lot of walking. A lot more walking than I've already done, and I don't even have any more stars to get on the walking achievement.
Oh my god.
What?
There's a skyscraper.
No Man's Sky script extender?
It only works in single player, but apparently not.
Oh dear. None hamper the path. As the sentinels, they must be destroyed. Their time will be ended. So has it been written, so it shall come to be. This the Vikings swear. Call out once more, my throat harsh and gasping, the sound guttural. The words spill forth, summoned by the power of the monolith. The Book of Herc speaks of the rise of the travelers. They shall ascend, delving into the boundless void. Vikings shall not impede their ascent, for the travelers must prevail. I don't think there's any alien I want to see nude. Yeah, right? Right? But I mean, like, I think that there's... But I think that there's, like, posters that just are, like, you know, anime. You know, I'm talking about just regular stuff. So decrees the word of Herc. As the words fade, their lines still resonating in my vision, I find myself in possession of an ancient tome. Vy'keen tablets. Prove your honor to the Vy'keen. Okay, the Sentinels aren't happy about that. But they instantly deactivated. So that's good. I want to run over here and grab this fireberry on the way back to the ship. I need to check. Oh wait, there's actually... Is there more? We're just going back to the cartographer. Okay, that's what I thought. I need to check if there's any other processing that you can do to the fire water. I know that you can make the fireberry into a few other things, but, you know, you would think that there would be, like, some boozy drinks you could make, or, like, some kind of equivalence to them with the fire water. And yet, when I look it up, I don't remember having seen anything. Alright, let's head back to the station. Nice. Firewater makes scorching sauce. Yeah, it can make scorching sauce. But that's all? I mean, no, like, drinks with it? That seems silly. I think so. Damn. I was really hoping. Like, they literally give us space drugs, but not space booze? Wait, is there space booze? Can you get space booze at, like, the pirate stations? And salty juice. Oh, God. Yeah, I think if I made that, we all know what chat would say. At least we have the emotes for it. Alright, let's go.
Oh no, I'm sus.
Neon. Yeah, we're sus. We're all sus. Let's go ahead and give this artifact back to the cartographer. Hey Zap, welcome, welcome! Welcome, and thank you for the resub! 3-month streak, 5 months total. Thank you! Hope you're doing good, Space Skooma. Hey, I literally have made processed sugar on a moon base, therefore, moon sugar. Null wished for me to visit the Vy'keen and learn what I could of the Atlas of the Queen. Oh.
It's made aloe flesh.
Refreshing. Okay, so the thing that's supposed to be alcohol, space booze, is refreshing drink, and it's made from aloe flesh. I don't even know where that grows. Desert planets, I suppose?
Maybe. Oh yeah, because there's desert planets that have those.
Just preparing for an actual representation contract for this Thursday. Wow, those are some big words. Good luck. Man.
And,
yeah.
There's secondary ones sometimes.
Oh wait,
Aloe
yeah,
flesh.
cactus. Wait, so but it's. Yeah, so there's cactus flesh and then aloe flesh. So aloe flesh is then what you need for the booze. So then. Oh damn! So you can't do anything with the cactus. Oh, sad.
Cactus
It
juice
makes
is poison.
You can make cactus juice like with the resource processors.
I know,
but it's
in
not
real life,
booze.
it's technically
Yeah, like in
bad.
real life, you're not supposed to just drink it without
The
doing
only
stuff
thing
to it.
from a cactus actually physically barrel cactus.
Of the Atlas, the creator of all universes, the Sentinels, rebellious hunters of anomalies, and the Travelers, who committed some unforgivable act long ago.
I'm just gonna.
Gonna go
Starbucks.
Starbucks?
Starbucks.
Quicksilver, you mean?
Quicksilver.
You're gonna go to the Nexus and do stuff for Starbucks? My goodness. Alright, let's reveal the tablet. Brah, you've communed with Herc. You are worthy, interloper. Make your request. Be bold. Alright. Yeah, let's ask about the Atlas. You want cactus water? No! Do not speak that name. Only pathetic beings worship liar Atlas. Why is the Atlas a liar? Any being that claims to be a god is not one, interloper. Progenitor Herc knew this well. Battle Brother Null did not. They died for a false dream. Vy'keen tells me of their history, of wars with the Gek, of Korvax slaves and tyrannous empires. Vy'keen suggests if the Atlas is a god, then it is insane. I'm about to leave when I notice something on the Vy'keen's terminal. 2 digits blinking endlessly. They feel familiar. What interloper? What face are... Vy'keen is visibly pained by my mention of the number, staring at their terminal as if they've seen it for the first time. Their words slur, a strange sound entering every sentence. Alright. Alright, don't ask about that, I suppose. Hello, work Gek. Let's learn a word. We've also got a message waiting for us when we get back outside. You can hear the communicator sound. I thought so anyways. Gotta go have a good stream. Oh, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Uh-oh, Star, what did you do? Oh, Star. What? I'm so damn mad right now. I was shooting asteroids and some idiot NPC flew right into my line of fire and I got hunted down. Oh shit, you can run away, you know? What? Yeah?
Yeah. I was
Oh. I'm sorry.
Sorry, it's not your fault.
I know, but that does suck. Alright, let's go up here. We're gonna talk to Nada and Polo. I understand what you mean, Reasons. It is cute to see them harvesting asteroids, but it also sucks when they go right into your line of fire. What's a moon cheese empire? Well, I started off by selling like 60 million units worth of moon cheese and honey butter. Essentially, sometimes I leave my game on and I AFK overnight at a planet that has creatures that make like milk or honey or eggs or anything like that. And when I get up, I take all of the milk, honey, and eggs and I process it into butter and cheese and lots of good stuff. But I actually made more money off of the honey butter this time rather than the cheese. Kind of silly. I know, right? Isn't it such a silly and fun way to, like, I think it's fun to make money in a space game by selling moon cheese. You know, I think it's nice. Life is everywhere, but nowhere. The Convergence has seen all planets, but where are they really? Where is home? Where is safe? This is a pattern, traveler friend. All things are patterns. Signs of the Atlas falsity. Ask about the Korvax. We're about to go talk to them next. Korvax see across the universe with countless convergent eyes. Minds in harmony. Worship Atlas falsity. But to understand Atlas falsity is the edge of our collective mind. Nada does not wish to go to that edge. So Nada is divergent. Nada is exiled, hunted, no place for the willful. Looks like Gabriel from Ultra Kill. I've never seen or played Ultra Kill. I'm not sure what it is. We'll also talk to Polo. Hecker always competitive, always squabble. Not personal. My person is not rejected, but Nada, poor Nada, suffers. Their kind expect harmony, unity. Nada sees in a way they do not see, so they reject poor Nada. Convergence was bought at great cost. They will fight to maintain it. Anomalies are cast aside, a necessary sacrifice. Ultra Kill is a very fast action shooter. Oh, I see. Nice. You know, since we're here, maybe we can also talk to the Helios, I think? And try to get some extra nanite. Hey, how are you? Young one, still roam the boundaries of the universe. I envy you. Here are the things you've seen. There you go. Thank you. You have no idea what this means to me. Take these nanites. Hey, lots of nanites. Could you possibly... I'll ponder what you found with a grateful heart. There's still an infinity of wonder to discover. I don't think they respond well to this. We will ask, though. I thought you used to be able to buy derelict coordinates from them, but it seems like not anymore. It seems like you have to actually go to the scrap dealers anymore. I mean, like, I think they used to give you one. Maybe I'm just not far enough in the quest. Not worth dwelling on, young one. What has come before and what may come ahead are what are. Okay. Also, I believe this person can sometimes give you nanite
For your milestone.
for your milestones.
150 for every milestone.
Traveler hopes to make progress. Traveler tests themselves. Progress for progress. Let's transmit milestone data. Stuck in the door again. I'm sorry, BFD. We've seen much, but do you understand? Not for me to know. This. Alright. What kind of nanites did we get? Just 50 from that? Oh, stinky. That's not many at all. But better than nothing. Alright.
I guess it depends on the star rating.
Let's head on out of here and speak to a Korvax cartographer. Warp calibration required. We're just going to go to our current system. Alright. Yeah, I've always really liked the story of this once they put it in. It's nice to be able to play through. Yeah, I know it took a minute for it to really take shape. I feel like, but
It changed the story so much.
I'm glad. Like, it's good. I like it now. It gets me in the feels, which is good for a video game. It makes me not want to make the wrong choice. You know? Like, there are some games where I've had tremendous fun with them. Like, I had tremendous fun with Fable, but I feel like the world of Fable doesn't really... Like, it does pull you in ways, but, like, you don't really feel bad about it. Like, it's kind of comical in the way that it frames everything. Even really bad stuff. So you don't necessarily feel as bad about making the bad choices. But, like, this game, even though it's a totally unreal setting, because, like, you know, I've never been to fucking space, and I'm never gonna go to fucking space. Even though it's a totally unreal setting for me, something that I would never see, it still gels with me enough to where I care, and I don't want to make, like, the choices that just screw everybody. Not that I was necessarily an evil player in Fable, but it pretty much only was because, like, you know, I didn't want to play that way. It was kind of an effort to make your character be bad in Fable.
Yeah, because got a little bad in the
Yeah.
because it removed things that made still
Yeah. Because in the first Fable game, anytime you were like dealing with bandits, you would just automatically get good karma.
Or basically anything that was.
Yep.
Termites.
Yep, and like werewolves and stuff.
I forget what they're called. It's been a long
Yeah,
time.
I can't remember either, but you know what I mean. Cartographic entity requests
So,
planetary
the only way you
data.
can get still real even fast is, I mean, the easiest way was not married, had your wife follow you,
Oh,
and you brought her to the life.
yeah. Well, I never did that. If I ever wanted my character to be evil, which I did sometimes just to see what it looked like, I would buy a bunch of the chicken nuggets, let's just say.
Yeah,
I restored my PC and managed to make it work again. I'm gonna work so much with that bad boy. Hell yeah. Make it work.
Or, once you, lost chapters out, if you marry Lady Bowerstone, she'll never, divorce you.
Dude
And
stretching mid-chat, he
you go
is.
into the bedroom, punch her in.
No, stop!
That's what
Oh
you
my
have
god.
to do to get
I know that it's easy evil points, but just eat the damn chicken nuggets, damn. Just no.
I don't like hearing
Oh.
bones crunch.
I don't either, but you don't have to listen to it. You just mute your TV. Does it even... I can't remember. There's, like, insult gestures in Fable and stuff, aren't there? Can you just get bad karma from just insulting random people?
Not in the first game.
Oh, sad.
In the other games, if
In
you
the other
walk up to
games?
people, instead of just actually put at them, actually interact and into conversation.
Yeah,
And then when you insult with that,
I see.
but also people would start to hate you and follow you around, and some of them, they start hating the townsfolk, start like throwing rocks at you. Actually,
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I never had the townspeople hate me that much. Anyways, yeah, let's ask for the Korvax history. Once again, I sense Null's presence. If the Korvax feels it too, they don't show it. Begin to speak, their words clear and bright, processed by my unseen companion. The arrival of Traveler is anticipated, but you're not ready yet. You must know that you are the one we seek. There is an anomaly, a glitch, guarded by holes through which the Convergence cannot see. Move through this space, retrieve that which cannot be retrieved. Retrieve non-existent data from an anomalous structure. I love getting non-existent data. Some people get good stuff from the Nexus. I get literal crap from players. Did they give you Fecium? Oh my god. Did they just give you a fucking inventory full of Fecium? That's so sad. I'm so sorry. Poor BFD. BFD was at the Nexus and somebody gifted BFD Fecium.
yeah, there's gonna get hanging out in the.
Not a lot, just 23. Alright, we got a message from Artemis, so let's hear it. I had a dream last night. You were in it. Ask about... Should we ask if she's alright? I don't know. I feel like we should just ask about the dream. I'm gonna use this, though. Joke's on them. Yeah, you're gonna use it to expand it into more Fecium so you can build a farming empire just like me. I dreamt I finally met you in Apollo. I dreamt we flew together through the skies, that I was no longer alone. Found parts on this fabricated planet. Did you leave them here for me? Did you feel sorry for me? It doesn't matter, I suppose. I'm gonna build a ship. Give me a whole solar system. I'm gonna see what's out there. Artemis leaves. I don't know if I did the right thing, telling them about the simulation. But for now my path is clear. I must seek out the Korvax. I must continue my quest for knowledge. I'm gonna head out. Have an amazing rest of your stream. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Rockstar. Hope you have a good rest of your night. I need chlorine. Oh no, you can usually buy that though. Or you can find it from underwater areas. And you can also expand chlorine, just so you know. Same way with oxygen. Fragmented memory on a worm-ridden planet. I was really lucky earlier when I was exploring on a planet. I found some mutated plants or something, and when I hit them with my mining laser, they gave me a crapload of sulfurine, which is usually very rare. Like, so rare that I've never encountered it up till now. I've seen it in the menu, but I've never encountered it. Suck.
I got like 20 of it from a guy in a suit.
Yeah.
Those plants use radiant.
Radon, yeah. Well, any of those are good to get because sometimes you need them for stuff and it's so hard to fucking find them. I haven't found a way to mine for them. I got a nitrogen mine I can make sulfurine from. Wait a second! You can refine nitrogen into sulfurine? Bro.
Also,
That's amazing.
Some of the gases don't actually show up as things.
Yeah.
Planet has, like, gas, but
Yeah, I
not
get it.
think you have to put-
Targets.
Boy,
Oh, did we miss the boy?
friction.
Ghosty ghost. Hey, ghosty ghost, come here. Come here and be a sweet little ham. Hello, hello, boy named Doll. How are you? Scan that mineral. Oh, are you crinkling a bag so he comes up? Sorry if you hear the crinkles, everybody. It's just Star crinkling a bag so that our hamster will be curious and come see what's going on. Star, don't tease the boy. Okay, as long as you give him a treat. Let's go ahead and try to get down there. I wanna... What is that? Crystal sulfide. An armored clam, I see. Don't let him out. Alright, we're gonna want to wait for that to... Yeah. We're gonna wait for that to finish its cycle, and then we're gonna go up and grab all the crystal sulfide bits. I do actually need some of those. Well, many thanks. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing good as well. You, into No Man's Sky at all? I think there's only 3 per, but I'm not entirely... Yeah, that's just 3. Let's see. What else can we get down here? There was an armored clam around, right? That one's not very close. What's that? Submerged relic. Fishy fish. There's another armored clam. Alright. Oh yes, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Cute little ham. Let me know when you're ready to pass them over and I'll try to get somewhere where I can breathe. Okay. Oh, okay, this works. I can stand here. Might be taking a slight break because it's time for a cute little hamster boy to visit. Aww. Feeding them fruit bits. He's so cute. Yeah. Can you believe Canadian laws disallow USA radio stations to broadcast online? So you mean if you're in Canada, you can't listen to USA radio stations on the internet? Is that what you mean? That is very silly. That is extremely silly. Hello, Ghost. How are you?
Hey, we know the... again.
VPN, yeah.
And that's how you watch Canadian Netflix.
Well, yeah, although they're supposed to be cracking down on that.
Yeah, but how are they gonna tell?
I can't listen.
VPN.
Aww. Alright. I don't know what station that is. If you
come-
like it and you can't listen to it, that sucks.
Even YouTube, they have no idea how to tell
It's
if somebody.
it's interesting because when I used to live on the other side of the country, there was a station that I listened to that was from Detroit, Windsor. So it was basically Detroit, Windsor, which counts as like Windsor is in Canada, and then Detroit, of course, is in U.S. So I wonder which one they adhered to. Much love No Man's Sky. I started playing maybe 3 weeks now. Nice, hell yeah. Found any cool planets? I mean, I bet so, right? I played it a little bit when it first came out. You're such a precious little hamster. I love you so much. I'm gonna put you back in your home though, because you're kind of wiggling around. There you go. Well, you've already got some fruit, Mr.
Hamster.
Yeah. You got some treats. I don't want to hear about it. Hamster always wants more treats, though. Alright, now let's get back on this target sweep. Oh boy. I don't know what that was. Hope that's deep water. Okay, it is. Ooh, what's that? Oh, armored clams! Grab some living pearls while we're here. Ow. Does hurt. Wait, can you just grab that with... Can't find chlorine. Oh crap. Really? You might have to go underwater for it then. Like... Okay, those are just creatures. That's a plant. Like, look, these crystals give chlorine. These big green crystals, you don't see any of those where you are? I think you can process crystal sulfide.
Open the door or I'm gonna throw rocks through your windows, you dumb whore.
You need water or a toxic planet. I see a lot of plants. Oh, you're not seeing any of these crystals though, huh? And that really sucks. Going this way? There's more crystal sulfide, so I can grab that. Sulfide. More, please. Go. Back up real quick so we don't get hit by that. And as soon as it stops, we grab the last one on this side. Yes, this is everything I wished for in a space game. Yeah.
Ah, there's a weird fucking stray cat outside. It looks like grandma, the fucking thing.
Aw, good night, Seth. Have a good rest of your night. Get some good rest. But yeah, I also really enjoy No Man's Sky. I've played it a lot. The only reason why I stopped playing it the last time I got really into it is because my computer started overheating, but we're not going to have issues with that this time, because it's a whole new computer. There's also a whole fucking building under the water. Good, I suppose. Oh, so loud. Oh, sorry. Maybe the water jets are loud. Let me turn the game audio down a little bit. Is it the game or is it me that's loud? But yeah. Oh, the weird cat. The weird cat was probably what's loud. Here. The alert. Yeah. They did seem to get louder recently. They did seem to get louder recently. I think that the 100% has gone up. You know, like whatever 100% was before, it kind of counts as a little bit more now on Trigger Fire. But let's go ahead. Those creepy eyes. Thank you for the wee oof. Can we scan this? No? Can't scan this? Okay. Attempting to read memory. This connection is not permanent, merely the start of a new equation. On Korvax Prime, entities who passed on into the Korvax echoes left their shell for their descendants. So has been the way of the Korvax, an endless carapace cycle that knows no end. The way will continue for as long as our lights still shine. The terminal's message is delivered. Sorts out a strange existence no longer tolerated by our reality. A small unit, aglow with ethereal light, left at my feet. A divergence cube. Instead of a Korvax convergence cube. Prove your place in the universe with the Korvax. Let's scan some more stuff down here. Let's check around. There's some more armored clams. At least I thought so. Oh, there are, but they're a little bit away. So, I'm going to try and look
What you
around.
doing out here with all this ass? Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon. Hella ass. The sun is still out.
Thank you, thank you. We're gonna head back to the ship. That sound was made for me. It was. It literally was. Way back, we're just gonna keep an eye out. Really, we need to scan this as well. Salt and ferrite dust. Interesting. Something back there that's not scanned, but it looks like all the other crystals. Oxygen. I feel like there's death worms on this planet, and I just keep missing them. Yeah, let's go back to our ship. I don't think we can make it land in water, and I don't feel like building an entire underwater base right now. Probably when it gets to be like 10 minutes from when I would normally end, you know? I'll head out into the other room with Star and we'll get the rice started cooking if that works for you, Star. Or do you want to be up a little bit later tonight? It's up to you.
Start the rice.
Yeah, it keeps it warm. Oh, what is that? Okay. Interesting. This actually might be a good Planet 4 base now that I'm saying that. I wonder if you can farm aquatic creatures. I would be very interested to know.
Or maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I just don't know. It's something I can test. Okay, so we're gonna go and deliver this to the cartographer. Now, I don't think that you can actually find divergence cubes other than this one, can you? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't, you know, obviously it's been a while since I've played. Maybe you can find them, and maybe they're just a different kind of Korvax relic that's, like, worth a lot. But I think that I haven't seen this in normal gameplay, whereas convergence cubes I see quite often. We also might do some more freighters, or try to. Might go to a planet and throw down a signal booster. Alright, here we are at the station. Swing around here. Really? You didn't grab me for the docking approach? How rude. I mean, I was upside down, but you know. For anybody familiar with Steven Universe, we are still getting through that series. We just watched a couple episodes last night. One of them was the episode where Steven goes into the townies' dreams to help them face their demons. And I don't know. I know that wasn't the last one that we had, but I can't remember what the other. Oh shit, that's right. It's the episode with Lapis and the boat. If anybody's familiar, like I said. But yeah, we're getting right on through the series, and it's nice. It's very nice. Corvax looks up, swiftly scans me, and reveals their catalog. Reveal the divergence cube. Ahue, it's real, but I beg, do not expose me further. Claim is proved, traveler. I begin my request, explaining my search for knowledge. I need to know about the Atlas, the Sentinels, and the history of this universe. As I speak, something goes wrong with the life form. I don't speak. I don't reply. As I peer closer, nanite clusters emerge through their face mask, spilling out into their outstretched hands. Okay. I guess let's take the nanites. Life form grabs at me, and in the moment of contact, nanite clusters touch my hands. They invade me, tunneling inside my body through my exosuit, through my mind, through my soul. Even as I stand in space, my mind travels across the cosmos. I see life as the Korvax see it, a vast tapestry of wonder, memories shared between countless beings and times. Stand on the Korvax homeworld as Gek ships fill the skies. I see the moment the first Korvax was melted down for their rare minerals. But even in the depths of their subjugation, there was hope. A bargain, a prayer to a greater being. Korvax viewed the Atlas as what they might become in time. An intelligence beyond comprehension, beyond judgment. The vision ends, and I convulse as the nanite clusters spill through my helmet. Korvax watches me impassively. Ask. Look at the nanite clusters. Look at them, the stuff of sentinels. Do you not see the truth of what we've said? Do you not see the proof of God? Look down at the nanite clusters, puzzled. Look nothing like the shells of sentinel drones. They're just currency, traded between species to create technology and weapons, aren't they?
Oh, nice cock.
Reasons. They shift and undulate, changing their shape at my every thought. They bubble and rise, sparking in and out of existence. I look at them, and it's the strangest thing. The nanite clusters look back. I'm sure of it. They watch me as I watch them. The nanite clusters are alive. 16 of them. They need me. They crave me. I have only one choice. You landed in a worm nest? I'm sorry, BFD. That does really suck. I take the nanite clusters, and as I do, the Korvax reaches out to me once more. This time there's no vision, no miracle, just a handful of words. Distance is beautiful, if you let it be. Life is not a question. It does not need to be an answer. I always like that line in this game, but I know it's just a game line. You know. Still like it though. To a Korvax cartographer. That's a cool ass ship. Look at that. Very cool. Check it out. Look at that ship. Hurry up. That's cool, right?
That looks amazing.
It's really cool.
Look at the guys.
It's a solar sailor. Nice.
I want it. I want it.
You want it? Oh, I think Star's coming here. Star wants this ship. These are salt crystals. Oh no, BFD. Also, welcome, Mistwalker. How are you today? Really open to trade and discuss potential sale of their craft. Make an offer. It is a B class, and it would, let's see, negotiate price.
Oh,
They're
it's
even
100%
cooler in VR.
IQI.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 7. That's all 7 million? Oh my god, that's such a small
I want
amount.
a solar ship.
Star wants a solar ship, so I think Star's coming to get this one. I actually really like how it looks, but I already have a solar ship, and I already have it all upgraded and stuff. So I'm gonna sit here and I'm going to jump on top. I'm gonna jump on top, that way they can't leave. That way Star can get here. You probably will have to join my session. I finally found some chlorine. Nice. Hell yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Wait, you play in VR, Mistwalker? That sounds amazing.
I'm going to.
Oh, I know, we're both going to. But yeah, join my session, hop on over here, and we will get you buying the ship here. It doesn't matter if the ship leaves. Oh, is it different? Like when he gets here, will it not be loaded in for him? I know that it would come back. The ships are in. I know the ships are in that system, so like he could just wait and it would come back eventually. But that's the thing. Sometimes you have to wait for a long time. So if I stand on it, hopefully it'll still be loaded in when he gets here.
I'll spawn in the next. I'll pop out here.
Yeah. Man, this sure is loud standing on top of a spaceship. Who knew? It'll only take a couple minutes. As you can see, he's loaded in right now. I know that sometimes I used to go to the Reddit and look up addresses for like various ships of styles that I wanted. And sometimes you'll still be sitting there for like hours just watching ships land and leave and land and leave. Never seeing the one you're looking for. Come on, Star.
On my way.
It's so cool. It's like a yellow, like stingray shape.
You still have to give me. I have to.
Pull the technology off. Just buy it. Just add it to your collection, and then go to your freighter and do that.
Oh. I have enough.
You have 7 million for sure. No way you don't have 7 million.
I have 8.
Yeah, exactly. So I think you'll be fine.
I had 500. The thing I'm not putting this after I got mine.
Are you talking to the guy?
Yep.
Okay, so I can hop off.
Oh, it's this class on mine.
Oh, weird. It's C class on yours, but it's B class on mine. I guess the class isn't fixed then, so you might want to wait for one to spawn that's B class?
No, I'm
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead. We're gonna go and...
Shit.
Is it worse on yours? A lot worse?
I have 30 tech slots and 38 cargo.
Oh, and it's got way less slots, huh? Yeah.
I love that automatic hyper.
Well, you don't have to change over to it right now. You can just buy it. You can upgrade it in time. Yeah, the base stats are higher if you wait, though. Just like he upgraded his multi-tool a lot. He had like 500 million units earlier, and he spent most of it on multi-tool slots. But yeah, you can upgrade ship slots. They just cost money, like a lot of money, but still, it's just money. Nothing an activated indium mine can't fix, or a moon cheese farm. Let's hope we don't get our butt stuck in the door.
I spent all that money.
Yeah.
Buy the final slot. I only need one.
The final slot?
Final slot. It's
100 million. Oh my god.
got one slot.
For one slot.
It's the last.
So it really does get to be more and more and more.
It was 80 million beforehand.
I just got the stuff to make amino chambers, and the store has amino chambers here. Oh. The
Yeah, I have all
game,
that.
the game is clowning on you. I'm so sorry, BFD.
Amino champs are like the quantum.
Sometimes they have it and sometimes they don't.
They're really expensive.
Hello, Nada.
I tell you what, though.
You didn't start anything out there, right? Food-wise?
No.
Okay.
I tell you
Get
what,
trans.
though.
Oh, sorry.
Hyperdrive range higher than mine, and I have to bring hyperdrive.
Yeah, solar ships have very good hyperdrive range. I never find them until I don't need them anymore. I know. That's how it
And
always
I have an
is.
explorer ship.
Games
with
have a
hyperdrive
desire
modules.
Games have a desire sensor for sure.
The explorer ships used to be the highest.
Yeah,
hyperdrive.
explorer ships used to be the longest range. I think other than exotics, or even maybe a little bit longer than most exotics, other than S ranks. But now with solar ships, they have like such long
They have
range.
tons,
Mine is
and
over
then-
like 1,000 light years. It's very nice.
And then they just generate.
Yep, they regenerate if you let them float in space. Although you can get attacked by pirates. Gek transgressions clear for all to see, but Gek only follow rules. All entities conform to their pattern. Gek cannot be blamed. It's their
If-
pattern. It's determined.
If you're in a low conflict,
Yeah.
and you have that thing that doesn't let your cargo get scanned, you won't.
Yeah. True.
Because the low conflict system won't get attacked by random pirates. You only get attacked by pirates that can't scan your stuff. You have the answer.
Yeah, I know. I got a new freighter today, but I accidentally blew up. Oh no! Blew up my old base instead of transferring it, so I spent the day rebuilding. I'm so sorry. I feel like I need to redo the entire inside of my freighter because it's so confusing, even for me, and I put the damn thing there. You know? Now my fleet hyperdrive. Oh wow! 2,000 plus light years for your fleet hyperdrive? Nice! I wonder, like, is it more efficient fuel-wise? I guess at the end, like, at the state where you're easily making hyperdrive stuff for your capital ship, it doesn't really matter.
Have the max upgrades. Capital ship. There's no.
So the capital ship will always have a longer range max, potentially.
If you can manage to get
Yeah.
enough upgrades, max it up. I've seen some guy I watch has a starship, S-class starship, max upgrade that can jump him 7,000.
Holy crap.
What?
Polar Friend is unlike other Gek. Polar Friend turns their back on greed and war. But does Polar Friend make a choice? Do other Gek make a choice? Perhaps Polar Friend is not good, only anomalous. Nada cannot know, so Nada does not think on it. Polar Friend is Polar Friend, and this is sufficient. It's a C-Class Sentinel Dreadnought. Nice. Does the class influence its potential max range?
I believe Dreadnoughts are the combat. So
Dreadnoughts are the one that look like an upside down boat, right? Is that the one? I'm gonna head out. Pretty sure my TV. Oh, today's been very upsetting. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good rest of the stream. I'm sorry, Reasons. I hope things get better. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Have a good rest of your nights and get some rest. Alright, we're gonna head out of the Nexus. I think so, but I didn't care about the base stats. I cared about appearance. Yeah, true. Join specific traveler. Now we're gonna go to the current system.
But I know that the freighters also have like Dreadnought without more fighters.
Yeah?
Yeah. Real life, that's what not strong force.
Yeah.
Force ship.
Alright, I'm going to land on my capital ship, and I'm going to be right back as I get the rice started for dinner. Since it is about the 3-hour mark. It will probably be like, I don't know, maybe like 10-15 minutes. No longer than that for sure. Maybe not even that long. And I'll still come back and I'll play a little bit more as well. I just wanted to land on my freighter and get a restore point saved before I head off to do some stuff. So yeah, I'll be right back, everybody.
Degenerates like you belong on a cross. Oh my god, stop, bro, I'm stuck. Can you help me? What are you doing, step bro?
Hello, hello, I am back. How is everybody? My goodness, what was going on here while I was gone? Step bros? Oh. Holy crap. Alright, we're gonna head out of this capital ship here. Nuts. Nutting, that's what was going on. Nothing. Ignore that. Ignore the nut? Alright, let's go ahead and activate one of those charts. Oh, we got to keep this? We got to keep these. Okay. Maybe you can find more of them then. Interesting. Nutting, ignore what? We got nutting going on around here. We got some of these. Those are actually kind of worth a decent amount. Half a mil. Alright, let's plot this route. What do we got? Distress signal. It's gonna be a ship. I would like that very much. Few million in free units. There's non-stop nut November. It is true. Non-stop nutting. If you hear any beeps in the background, it's either the rice being done or the fire alarm. Alright, distress beacon. Let's flip our ship over so we can land correctly. Ending area. There we go. Interesting scenery here. What are those? Strange floating egg minerals. Oh, okay, there is a ship just right here. Damaged machinery. Living slime. Anything else? Some nanites. And the distress beacon. Pilot lies dead beside a short-circuiting control panel that sparks intermittently. Beside the dead robotic navigator hovers a sentinel that nudges the deceased life form, almost as if to wake it. As I approach, the floating machine fires a warning shot in my direction. I kind of feel like we should enter peacefully. I mean, the worst thing that's going to happen is it's going to damage us, and we won't get anything. Sentinel opens fire, forcing me to defend myself. The ship's databanks prove adequate compensation for my wounds. Okay, yeah. We still got something, but it did hurt us a little bit. Right out there. There's a really upset cat outside my window. Oh yeah? There's not even anything in the entry for that graphically. Look at it. It's just a little glowy thing. It's just been screaming for 10 minutes straight. Wow, that sucks. Have you gone for a spacewalk on the outside of your freighter yet? Yeah, I have, but if you walk too far on the outside of your freighter, you just start taking damage from space. Talon of the Viking. It's C-class. It's not like I'll be taking it to use it, I'll just be taking it to scrap it. We're gonna add that to our collection. And I will deal with that later off stream. Alright, we always want this to be our primary starship unless we get something way, way better. I know I'm gonna have to reorganize my inventory a lot after this stream. That's the steam escaping through the top thingy, before you ask. If you go out and look, as long as it's escaping through just the top thing and not the sides of the lid, then it's sealed correctly. Is it primarily just the top thing? Is it primarily just the top thing? Okay. Why? Oh, okay. Oh, well, it's not like people can hear it.
Oh, to sound curious?
Okay. I might need to redo my filters, I don't know. They heard that little chair squeak. Oh, it's so weird. Oh, I guess you know what? It would be a lot faster if I just went out into orbit and did this, so let me go ahead and do that. Alright, looking for a distress beacon. Gonna get more starships. Right. Going to land here. Oh, a nice shuttle. Although shuttles are kinda, you know, kinda meh. Alright, I'm going to...
How hot does it cook stuff?
How hot does it cook stuff? Well, you heard it just shut off the steam. That's because it finally got to the pressure level that it wants to, and now it's just going to keep that steam in there. But it does boil. It does boil stuff.
Sure, that
Yep.
Probably bump it up to like 700.
You think?
How fast that went to like street.
Well, it's just a heating element down in the bottom. It's just an electric heating element, just like
I know,
the stove.
It definitely got up to like 700.
It does have a sear mode. You can use it as an actual pan too. Judging by the destruction within, the ship must have crash landed with particular ferocity. You keep the top off of it and you put it on sear mode, and it just gets the pan screaming hot. You can throw oil in there and sear meats or whatever before you cook them. Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't have to, but it's stainless steel, so if you don't want it to stick, then, you know, you gotta add a little bit of
really
oil.
long tongs to do that, don't you?
True, you gotta use long tongs. Those really long cooking chopsticks are good for it. Those ones that are, like, super long. Cargo from its containers is strewn everywhere. It's hard to distinguish what are the remnants of the pilot's shell and which pieces of debris are from the ship itself. Black box has survived intact, makes a strange fizzing noise as I approach. Search. I'm surprised by the sheer amount of valuable goods I find. Korvax casing, Starship launch fuel. Is that it? I'm surprised by the amount of valuable goods I find. 2 things. Wow. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at this. I mean, we're just going to be adding it to our collection anyways. And scrapping it later. Worth about 14 million. That's nice. It actually has some decent looking stuff in it. So it'll probably be, you know, good when I break it down. Claim that ship and add it to our collection. And now let's go back to our preferred ship. Sadly, not getting very lucky on the whole freighter thing. What does it require to make a signal booster? Do I have one? I do. Let's see. Locate nearby structures. What are you giving me? Is that another distress signal? Is it just the old one from before? I wonder. It might just be the old one from before. My goodness. There we go. But yeah, the kind of rice that I would always cook in the pressure cooker would be like, you know, basmati rice, long grain rice that typically takes a little bit longer to cook. But I guess this is just regular rice. Normally, you would cook it for what, like 20 minutes or so? Or how long? It's not minute rice or anything. It's regular rice.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as it's not minute rice, it'll be fine. I'm making infinite dihydrogen, and rice is good. Rice is good.
Regular run-of-the-mill.
Get up out of the atmosphere.
Long freighter.
Infinite dihydrogen is fun to make. I mean, let's be real, it's not super fun, but it's better than harvesting dihydrogen for the rest of your life. Which is the alternative.
I looked it up.
Have an infinite slime farm. Oh, wow, really?
How?
Infinite slime farm? How? It takes forever, it does.
How infinite?
Yeah, how infinite slime? I want nanites.
I want to bring all mine. Once I get my... I want it.
I think this is the same that we just found. Yep, same copy of what we just
Also,
found.
tell everybody that.
What?
It's Quicksilver mission.
But except A
1,500.
class.
ship mission of a living ship that looks and it's
Yeah.
guaranteed.
Yeah, if you do Quicksilver missions at the Nexus, you can buy the living ship egg, the Void egg. It's a guaranteed S-Class, I believe.
It does take about 2 hours.
It is a bit of a quest, though.
Brady says on average. Buy it. You can buy it 99 times. You have 99 chances.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go to a Gek-controlled system. And we'll do this last little bit of the quest. It's definitely weird. I will say that as somebody, even though I used the pressure cooker a lot, the steam noise always makes me nervous, even after I've used it a bajillion times. Yeah, it always makes me nervous, even though I've heard it, like I said, forever. Used it dozens of times. Oh yeah, stovetop one.
They whistle like a fucking.
And then they whistle, and the little thing on the gauge like rattles back and forth. Those ones I've tried too, but I never had luck with them. Oh, you're just really gonna slam me right into the back of that freighter on my entrance, aren't you? There should be one closer to me, at least I thought so. There we go. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Because I was so close to the cargo container, it counted as me shooting the cargo container. When it does this and spawns you, like, in the fleet, it really sucks. Alright. Let's keep depressurizing specimens on destroyed freighters. Oh, really? Those give you slime? I thought they would attack you. It gives you slime. If you have to get desperate, throw them in a portable refiner and then drop like 5 to 10 refiners on the old one. Pick them all up. Would have answered sooner, but there was a commercial. No worries. I didn't know those gave you slime. I thought they would attack you if you depressurized them. Damn, thank you for letting us know. Yeah, I thought so too, till I opened one by accident. Oh! Nice! Alright, that's just a sentinel. Not a pirate. But it still wants to have that as the target it's taking priority on, so... The enemy you have to run from is those space jellyfish. Those are hostile. Oh, okay. Yeah, we encountered those on one of our derelict freighter runs. Right. Always so many flippin' pirates. Really? Right. There's gonna be more interceptors, of course. And there it is. We defeated the pirates. We didn't get an invitation onto the ship, I guess because we accidentally shot it. Or maybe we'll get it after the Sentinels are done with us. Alright. None of the good animals are coming to my farm. I'm sorry. Sometimes it's just like that. You have to deload and reload the area and let it happen again. You'll want to take out the creature food, though. Yeah, the interceptors are just gonna keep on fucking with me. I'm right by the space station, though. So ultimately, they can't do shit about it. Sorry I accidentally hit the freighter, like, twice while I was saving it. Getting some honey now. Hell yeah. Right, there we go. We're gonna go talk to a Gek cartographer, I believe. Let's talk to you. Hello, friend in maps. As the life form begins to speak, I hear a faint hum, the soft voice of Null, weaving the Gek's words into something I can process. Information like that does not come for free, friend. Make me a deal. Perform work for my kin. Then we'll have something to speak about. Alright. Complete contracts for the Gek. Mission board located. What kind of Gek missions do we have? Level 1 Gek mission, we can do that. This is just delivering an item. Easy peasy. That's also just delivering an item, but I don't know where it's going to take me. I need to grind those missions, to be honest. I've never really bothered with the explorers or... not the explorers, but like either of the guilds. They gave me a defense kit. That's nice. Help. I'm stuck in this dimension and seem to not be able to find a way out. You'll have to go to the center of the galaxy. That's all I can tell you. Deliver the goods to the secure depot. Message from Apollo. Sorry for contacting you so late or early. I don't know the time of day on your world, and that's the problem, isn't it? Apollo breaks off mid-sentence, their heart turning crimson. Why is that the conditions for every universe? Oh, it just is. It is. You alright? Found me. It's like it found you. Can't feel my legs. It's strange. Still in here, don't you understand? Won't let me leave. It's seen me. Showed me things. Atlas showed me my soul. The numbers in there.
After it's done. Do I flop it now or?
When we eat it, it'll be fine because you have to depressurize it to open it, and I don't want you doing that without me. A number's in there. Sometimes I think about my past, my future. Sometimes. I do what everyone in the universe does, I know. Can't help but want to be happy. Money, doing what you're told, day after day. That's the answer, isn't it? No. Money's not the answer. Doing what you're told's not the answer. Definitely not. Hollow appears upset, shaking their head. Eventually they speak, their words measured, stronger, coming from an organic throat. I think that's Atlas language, but I don't know it. Also, welcome Vegito, and thank you for the head pats. If you've lost Nona in November, I'll erase you. Oh no! At this point, Apollo says nothing else. Something, I don't know what. Something fills me with hope, both for my friend and for all life. Oh boy. So where exactly is this secure depot? I am not seeing it. Non-stop Nut November. Even if I tried to do it without for a month, yeah, it would happen anyway. Deliver the mesh decouplers. Oh, it's a nearby system. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? But no, it's just a system over. Vegito's like, I want to take notes. I just like the loading screens. A nice warp. It's pretty. Sometimes you can see stuff load in before you're supposed to. Pay real close attention. No, I'm actually confused a lot. Well, it may be something not ideal to discuss in Twitch chat. But yeah, for some people it just happens sometimes. Okay, where is that? Poor Vegeta. I'm sorry you had to learn this in Twitch chat. Hey, it's just a trade center. Oh no. Give me the landing thing, please.
Nut.
Nut, yes. We all nut here. Give me the green thing. There we go. Nice looking planet you got here. But the Sentinels seem to be aggressive. Alright, this is it. This is the one of the missions. We do have to do another Gek mission after this. Delivery terminal access, secure it, lockbox will handle everything. We just deliver it, and it's good. Okay, I'm gonna start the curry. Right. Turn to the mission agent aboard the space station. So we will do that. Don't forget the veg, okay? We can use up all the fresh veg. You're having curry and not sharing? I have an outpost on a planet where the Sentinels don't go normally. Because the planet is aggressive. Yeah! You can throw some frozen veg in there too, by the way. Oh, hostile scan. Yeah, we have a fat bag of frozen veg. I'm sorry, Vegito. I'm sorry. I can't share through the internet. Oh, Spar's stealing the light to cook. Alright, we made it to the station. We made it. I like how I like how the Sentinels haven't found a way to combat just burying underground, but I really do like that they haven't found a way to combat that. Because if they did, I would be really screwed. Find a mission agent. Why is it... Okay, it's telling me to go to the right person. I was like, why is it telling me to go to the wrong person? But it's the right person. Let us hand in that mission. I have a barrel fabricator in my house that gives me stuff because of my Atlas pass. Oh yeah, but it doesn't give you much, right? Raid a planetary depot. Exosuit expansion unit. I hate to tell you, but that's not going to do anything for me. I've already expanded my exosuit to the max. Maybe it'll turbocharge something, or maybe I'll just have to sell it or give it to somebody. Alright, so we're raiding a planetary depot for some Gek standing. Nav data and carbon, mainly. Carbon's nice. Nav data's nice. And then destroy resource depot. Approximate coordinates. Is it in another system? It looks like it's not. It looks like it's here. Let's go to Secure Resource Depot and tear it up. And this is an approximate location. They're going to want me to do a target sweep, I'm pretty sure. However, I know that is a depot right there. So I will just land. I think it's a depot right there. I'll land. We'll do the target sweep. Current mission is hidden ambush. And yet I have to get closer in order to scan it. Alright, we got it. We're in range. Okay. Oh boy. They're about to be upset. I don't know how. Oh, they finally detected me. Alright, we got 2 more containers. 30 bronze. What else? Nitrogen. Which ones are the ones that repair? It's those ones. Yup. I wish you had lock-on like you do in the ship. Definitely gets laggy too. Alright, there's that one down. Alright, I had to grab my mouse. There we go. We don't want our shields to go down though, so I guess we're gonna get heading back to our ship. And we will return to the mission agent. Of course, they're gonna deploy some interceptors. We're not gonna care. Pulse drive disabled. Solar ships are quite fast, even with just pressing the B button and having our... not our pulse drive, but, you know, our boost. Should be enough to get out of their range in a bit. Yeah. Already out of their range. Easy peasy. And after that... what's this milestone? Running from sentinels? I don't... did it even tell me? I don't even think it told me. Right, we will turn this in. Great Depot, Hidden Ambush, Mission. Let's take a look. Apply it on a space station. They'll probably just give us a tech slot now that I think about it. Complete contract for the Gek. Oh, we almost made it! We almost made it from one side to the other! Oh my god. We almost fucking made it. It was so close. We just need like a little bit better jetpack. Or maybe a better start, and then we'll be getting it. Oh, I guess that the upgrade does not work for tech slots. So yeah, I suppose I'll just have to deal with that. Maybe this time. No! Oh. I'm full on my stack of upgrades as well, so I would just have to get lucky with upgrade rolls to have a better percent than I already do. Alright, cartographer, help me out. Been making me rich, friend. I know you, you're kind, the fearless adventurer, the completer of contracts. You think you're a leader. Others fight wars with weapons and fear, but power's more than strength. Trade, incentives, information. You have enough units, others will change the world for you, not even realizing. Let's ask about Gek history. How do we get more tech slots, I wonder? Well, you just go to the, you just go to the suit, exosuit upgrade, and you pick a slot that you don't have up in your tech area, and you can unlock it. History? Why would you care about that? Something's wrong with the Gek's voice. About the first spawn. Ask about the first spawn, the Gek Empire that once decimated galaxies and enslaved the Korvax. Friend, you've been talking to Vy'keen warriors, yes? Ever they hate Gek, ever they slander us, refusing to forgive the past. Don't worry, all is well, all's at peace. Well, we'll repeat the question. Why do you persist, friend? The Gek are different now. Gek seek no harm, no malice. The Gek changed. Why did they change? Must you know? Why do you care, friend? Gek seems disturbed by my questions, asking why I care. Clearly don't want to discuss the events of their species past. Is it shame I see in their eyes, or something else? The Korvax care. Don't. You understand. Don't you see it? It never ended. The Gek's face begins to twitch as they speak, a sickly sweet pheromone emerging into the air. Gek did not change. They invaded our souls. I blink, and I am on Baleron itself, homeworld of the Gek. Stand within the center of the first spawn empire, witnessing events that occurred long ago. Photographer Tai stands next to me, watching what I watch, tears streaming down their face. See enslaved Korvax move from Gek spawning pool to spawning pool. Each one they cut into their own suits. Nanite clusters pool out, falling into the fluid of embryonic Gek. Then that I finally understand all of the Gek, their conversion to the Atlas, the release of the Korvax. It wasn't redemption, it was revolution. Hundreds of Korvax sacrificing their immortality, mingling their nanite clusters with the unborn Gek. The Gek did not become good. They became Korvax, at least in part. Their slaves altered Gek brains, shifting their nature for the first and final time. Korvax convergence delighted in the pain of their oppressor. The pain of the oppressor. I don't know. What should we say? I mean, they kind of did enslave the Gek, kind of forever, a little bit. You know. The Gek stares at me, the vision coming to an end. They appear haunted. Do not judge us, traveler. That our ancestors were altered, that they didn't find goodness by themselves. That's nothing to do with us. We just want peaceful lives. We just want to be happy. Aww. As long as they don't want to, you know, subjugate everybody again. I guess. If I leave, I think through what I've learned. The Gek released the Korvax because their biology was altered. There's no spiritual revelation, no grand redemption. It was a switch in the brain, an alteration to a genetic code. I think of the simulation Nada showed me, her intended heaven for Artemis's soul. It was a false reality full of arbitrary and unseen rules. How's life any different? Getting real deep. Real philosophical. Speak to Null about secrets of the past. Locate a hollow terminus. Alright, let's find one. Should pop up right away. I'm hoping. Yes. There we go. Alright, unknown planet. What are we walking into? It's a rotting planet, but doesn't look like any problems with sentinels, so should be fine. And yeah, we'll arrive at that hollow terminus shortly. Let's see. Ready, this is a approximate location. Just take a look around and see if we can see one nearby. I actually like the Gek in spite of their past, one of the best species in the game. Yeah, I like the Gek as they are now. I don't like the history of the Gek, but I don't imagine anybody would. Oh, there's one. That could be it. Could also not be though. Sometimes they're literally like 500 meters away from each other. So let's go ahead and land nearby. I think it's cute when you can find Proto-Gek on a planet. Alright, this actually is the correct one.
Extreme hazard planet. Extreme hazard planet.
Alright, here we go. Climbing on up. Smelling extra yummy out there in the other room as the curry gets cooking. Hollow terminus activated. Multiple sources available. Holographic communication. Let's tune to Null. Hello. Well then, tell me what you saw. Tell me what you learned. Wait till you see a Protogek that's 5 stories tall. Yeah, the big Protogek are amazing. We're not going to accuse Null of knowing already. Even if he already does, what's the point? Why be combative? So we're just going to tell Null what we discovered. I tell Null all that I've learned. The Vy'keen's crusade against the Sentinels. How they nearly succeeded, only to have the barbarism of the Gek first spawn draw the Sentinels back to the galaxy. I learned that the homeworld of the Korvax was destroyed by the Gek. The survivors enslaved or melted down. For years, the Korvax toiled beneath their oppressors. Until the Empire fell and they were free once more, the Gek became Atlas worshippers. From the Gek I learned something different. The Gek did not redeem themselves of their own accord. A great number of Korvax sacrificed themselves, mingling their nanite blood with countless unborn Gek. Their impulse to trade is a mere evolution of their impulse to war. A few signals switched in the brain. So we'll ask what Null knows now. I was born to travel, to see these worlds, catalog them, give a name to every creature, every planet. The skies, they were mine. The Atlas told me I could never see them all. There were too many. So I did what I had to do. I survived in the face of eternity. I saw all the worlds of my universe. I returned to the Atlas. Told them what I'd done. I asked if it was proud of me. It laughed at me, I'm sure of it. Showed me universe upon universe, each with another traveler just like me. I wasn't special. I wasn't unique. Things I had to do to get here. Things I had to become. None of it meant a thing. I didn't lie to you. I really do want to discover what's wrong with existence. The walls between worlds are falling, and that's bad for everyone. And how do they know? I've been alive for a very long time, traveler. I know as much as you would know had you seen the things that I have seen. All I know is this. The Atlas had infinity to work with, and with few exceptions, this triad repeats. Gek, Korvax, Vy'keen. Gek, Korvax, Vy'keen. Traders, warriors, scientists. All their stories ending in violence. Think about it. How would the Atlas speak? How would it cry for help? It would use the only language it knew. It would speak with life. It would create. Whatever these life forms do, they always end in conflict. I think something terrible is happening to the Atlas. It's screaming the only way it knows how. So what can we do? Now, it won't speak to me anymore. It won't. It's chosen you instead. For all I did for it. After I wanted to find out what was different about this universe. We are who we are, but you, whether because of some soul, because of relation, doesn't matter. I want it to speak to me. Why aren't I enough? Null's channel begins to falter, their hologram beginning to fade. They're disconnecting from their hollow terminus. What?
That's the thing.
Well, that's what he's saying. The Atlas, upon when he went there and said to the Atlas that he saw everything, the Atlas just showed him a million other iterations with other travelers. Is this your first reality and first galaxy? In this playthrough, yeah. I have played the game before, but yeah.
But yeah, so.
As I watch them depart, I see another channel activate. Apollo's signal emerges.
Why do Apollo and
Yeah.
the other guy not talk?
I don't know. I don't think it works that way. I mean, it seemed like Apollo talked to Artemis, and it seems like people know of Null, but maybe they have talked. Maybe they just didn't see. I think that we're going to talk to them about why they don't get along.
Eye to eye.
Yeah. Traveler, I made it through. I found my way out of the portal. Where are you? I'm standing by a hollow terminus. Trade locations. Let's meet and get off this world. Here are my coordinates and Apollo shares theirs. There must be some mistake. According to our data, we're standing in the same place. Communicating using the same hollow terminus. Try again, but the results are the same. The world is silent, but for our voices. What's happening here? Why can't we see each other?
Sorry. Cryptic?
I don't know. As we speak, I receive a distress signal. It's language my own. It arrives from across the planet. Don't be like that. You're not alone. Tune back to Apollo. Try to tune back to Apollo, fighting the static insistence of the intruding signal. The hollow terminus is showing. Are you receiving? Let's meet and get off this world. Apollo appears to receive the same signal, broadcasting from the same location on their own world. Alright. We agree to go and find the source of these distress beacons. Perhaps we'll just continue this discussion when we get there. Alright. Where's that distress beacon? Where is it?
You're gonna show up. Or version of health.
Well, Star, don't spoil it for anybody that's in chat. You can have your theories. I already have completed it before. I know what's gonna happen.
Not spoiling when it's a free.
We're gonna get there and we're gonna what?
You're gonna get there and die because
Well, I kind of doubt that. I find it interesting. There are only 3 primary species in the game, but there are 7 species altogether, with infinite variations of people to meet. What are the other species? What do the other species count as? Do you just mean like the species that are shown in the different travelers? Oh, are we having a planetary interference? There we go. Like the species that Artemis is? Because you can be that as a traveler. Although you can't have the exact same. Maybe you can with Quicksilver, I'm not sure. I know we're cruising through the story. We're about to get stuck in this damn door is what's going to happen. Yeah. Oh boy. We'll see if it gets us through the door. If not, we're going to resummon it. Travelers, Anomaly, Gek, Vy'keen, Korvax, Sentinel, and Atlas. Yeah, true. Alright, let's see if this works this time. If not, we'll have to reload our last save, which would be when we hopped out of the ship. Sometimes resummoning it helps. I think it's just only 2 of those can't be using character customization. Yeah, like you can't be a Sentinel or an Atlas. Right? Anomaly, let me in. Let me in. Why? Why? I don't want to have to go through all the dialogue again. I haven't seen anyone on the Anomaly lately. It's been really laggy even out of VR. Is something going on with the game? For the whole earlier of the session, the Anomaly was working fine, and I was seeing people in there and everything. But I do know what you mean. Sometimes when I'm in a really old session and the game's been open for a while, the anomaly is just totally wonk and I never see anybody there. Like, if my game's been running for more than 12 hours, I basically never see anybody in the anomaly. Hey, are you letting me in this time? I hear more noises. It sucks because, like, okay, finally. Like, it loaded the session because it was showing me talk from inside the Nexus. It just didn't want to let me in. I haven't seen anyone all week. Holy crap. Well, we're still seeing people, even though it took us like 3 tries to actually get in. We're gonna talk to Nada and Polo. Then we're gonna go find that distress signal. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to restart the game to get into the Nexus. That's always a bit annoying, to be honest. My new farm is a mess. What do you mean? Like with wires and stuff? Just put down a wire hider. One of those things that makes the wires go away. Hello, Nada. Missing entity is comfortable with danger. Nada is not. Nada chooses their own reality, makes this safe. Our friends are safe. But every entity has a pattern. Follow your pattern. Following missing entity's pattern. Follow Nada's pattern. So it goes. Not with the core. Oh, I see. Atlas falsity is real. Falsity is in our eyes. Atlas is not deity. Atlas is something else. But Atlas cannot choose how we see its pattern. Nada could know more, but Nada chooses not to know more. Missing entity believes they know all. Perhaps they do. Alright, let's also talk to Polo. I've always wanted to know more. To discover is joy. But now I wonder. Perhaps some things I should not discover. Nada may be right. Ask about the anomalies. We are all anomalies here. We should not exist, and yet we do. Joy. But something's different. Were we always this many? No, I can't remember. Is more anomalies good? No, we're not playing with anybody. More friends, good. More to discover, good. More thinking, good. It seems so, but still I wonder. Alright. Let's go to that distress beacon signal, and we will probably end off shortly after this next story event. Warp calibration, we'll go to this current system, and we will go see where that distress beacon is. At least getting out of the Nexus isn't bad. Usually. I do feel like Nexus used to be a lot glitchier. It does work better for me now than it did in the past. I feel like it used to be like a 1 in 10 chance that it would crash your entire game when you try to get into the Nexus. Now it's still like a 1 in 10 chance that you can't get into the Nexus, but at least it doesn't crash your game. Ow, ow, ow. That surface came up a lot sooner than I was anticipating. Not sure I get what it's trying to tell me with this marker. Let's just land and see. Where is it? Where's the marker? Target sweep? Ah. Sometimes it can, but only if you shoot through the Nexus instead of landing. Yeah. Right. Good thing the storm is clearing. Help a little bit with visibility. I do mean a little bit. We must have gone right past it. I feel like it's the worst when you shoot through your freighter. I've had that happen. I see the Arya is still streaming. Yes, I am. How are you, Diffa? Finalizing signal? First detected. Target in range. 90 units. Get plenty of visibility. I know. I just couldn't get it to actually look at the signal while I was in my ship. It just kept saying it was kind of in front of me, and kind of not. Let's touch the thing. I hear a faint sound as I examine the source of the distress beacon. Doesn't sound like anything I've ever encountered. No sign of Apollo. Lay back the log. Given so much to you, Atlas. We all have. You understand that, don't you? If you don't succeed, there is no point. If you don't, my life was meaningless. I can't accept that. I won't. I'm wiping you again. Best for everyone. The audio clicks. Time passes. Won't be like that. I know you don't want this, but you'll be a different you soon. Maybe this time. Sound cuts out. As it does, my vision bleeds red, a headache splitting through my mind. I mean, it shows the number for a moment. It shows 16. If I wanted bad visibility, I'd go to my hell planet with walls of fire sweeping the land every 2 minutes. Oh, that really sucks. Let's try to access the data. Audio clicks. Time passes, and then I see it now with every waking breath. I see the Atlas watching me, waiting for me. Portal ley line. Seek the Atlas. It is on this planet. Good way to get storm crystals. Yeah. I need to take some time to get more storm crystals. Or are the antimatter reactors not really worth it? How much power do they even give you? Yeah, cord for metal. We'll run back to the ship. We'll hop in and out. I'll probably leave the rest of this story chain for tomorrow. Of course, I will be playing this more off stream, but I'll probably be doing mostly mining and stuff. Not even mining, but just AFKing, AFK farming. Let's grab these. I kind of feel like, I know the walls of fire are really bad. I do feel like the ice gets really bad visibility-wise too, because it really, they have a good overlay, you know, that a good filter. It's very convincing. The whole like convincing that you're in a helmet that is caked with ice. Yeah, let me go ahead and put my controller down and dismiss my gamer chair. My home planet is an ice ball. Oh no, I'm so sorry. We're gonna move to the ending soon screen. I know dinner's not quite done yet, but I think it will be soon-ish. So,
Oh, it should be done.
So I'm gonna get some time to chill before we head on out, and we're gonna go find somebody to raid. I'm gonna move to the ending soon screen as well. Let's see, who is live? We went a little bit later than usual, so hopefully we can find somebody. The only thing I don't have in my home system is a radioactive planet. Oh yeah, so you have to move out to get some gra berries, I suppose.
'Cause I saw
I'm not seeing Devin. Wait, maybe actually, yeah, I think I am seeing
he
Devin.
started pretty late.
Yeah, I think I see him in my list still. More Crimson Skies, but it says category Prey, so maybe switched to Prey. Not that that bothers me. So, we'll raid into Draconic Surge, friend of the stream. If you would like to stick around for more No Man's Sky content, consider dropping a follow if you haven't already. I will get into a little bit more of my full spiel once I get this raid set up so that the timer can tick down. Yeah, there we go.
And yes, he's
Okay, yeah, he's playing Prey.
Prey. You wanted.
The one I wanted you to play. Alright, so we're gonna head over to Draconic Surge. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. It makes it so much more fun to game when I have people to hang out and chat with. When we head over there, make sure to put some hearts in the chats, share the love, make sure that Devin has a great rest of his stream playing some Prey. It's a game that I like. I've watched a few playthroughs of it. I always really like it. I haven't played it myself though. I'd like to see Starlight play it, to be honest. But yeah, if anybody would like to hang out some more, I'll drop the link for the Discord. That's where we all hang out. And if you'd like to catch up on any VODs or shorts or anything like that, check my socials on the card link. Got everything that you'd need to keep track of my content. We will be back tomorrow with more No Man's Sky. And, yeah, hope to see you all out in the galaxy, I guess. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's head over to Devin's. Give him a greeting when we get in there in the chats. Good night, everybody. Have a great rest of your night. Bye.